Boom. Alright, so we got that. Commentator booth. Frames drive. That should be good. Coach is in the room.
Are you ready? Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, good air throw. For DPing. Got him.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice. Nice. I think I got him. I think he pressed him. No, he backdashed. Oh my god. Oh, alright, we got there, we got there, we're good. Everything's good. We made it.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, I'll play less like an ass. Nice. I was playing like an ass. I was playing like an ass. I can't help myself sometimes. It's my natural environment. I gotta say yes to next game. Okay. Oh, I got TO in a second. I should have done this. Nice. Oh, brutal. Oh, brutal. Oh no.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Woo. Alright, missed by it.
Slap.
I'm definitely playing like this. I gotta relax. I haven't played all day. I just got. Jeez. I forgot what I was playing.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, did I get kicked out? Oh, I got kicked out. Alright. I was definitely not great. Not great. Alright. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the brackets. The brackets, 91 players, 56 have checked in. The Who didn't provide King Scrub and Risen.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock. Slap. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Blah blah blah. I should actually pay attention to the chat a little bit, right? Nah. Who needs to pay attention to the chat? We got Gilby here on stream. Fix the lobby. Dude, I can't unhear that now.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
今回は私の勝利ですね。
Duel 1. Let's rock.
そこ今だ風神上の空かショットここまでもっと捉えたぜ
Dude, I got TO. This sucks. Wish I could just play.
ショットここだ緩んでるぜほらよダメだね
Ooh, okay, so I'm gonna do at him. I need the brackets.
Slap. Duel 2. Let's rock.
ダメだね下でもっとグドラもっと下でここからメイバーブラストもっとやるねサイドだグドラ失礼次は本気を出してやるまだ本気ではありません
Duel 3. Let's rock.
ダイヤエクラ無人シスクイヤほらよおっと無人どうした無人
Demon plus CD line. Demon plus CD line.
ほらよ
Slap.
Demon. Is it loading demon? Loading demon. Loading demon and CD line.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
ペーパースラップおさまつここだトライショットフードラル
They just provided 2 links in New York. Fantastic. They do the same thing except different city.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Chancemus and Piccadilly fixed it. Okay. Chancemus and Piccadilly. Good. Chancemus. Chancemus.
Let's rock.
You got his wrong. Ashburn, fantastic. And God. I don't know what that is, so you're gonna have to DK. I don't know what any of that means.
Are you ready?
I don't know what any of that.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright.
Danger.
Alright.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice. Where do you think you're going?
Slap. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Don't mind me, I'm just trying to. I'm actually trying to finish it fast so I can do the. Show someone how to do the connection test. Nice. Good punish. Or it's good that you punished. I don't know if it's the best punish you could have done. I don't know what the best punish you could have done, but I like that you punished that. A lot of people have been missing that, so good stuff. Good stuff.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh man, getting some questions in there too. I definitely got to see that. Oh, nice. Woo. Brutal. Can I go under that? It doesn't matter. I was really hoping I could find out if I can go under that. I wanted to go under that so bad. Alright, I gotta pop off this.
Are you ready?
No. Alright. You gotta... We have to do stuff. Alright, so we gotta show how to do stuff. Oh, he thinks he got it? Deception. Alright, that's cool. I'll just check all those, right? Leonarth is good. Deception is good. Lion is good. Well, he's barely good, but okay. Kidon. Pat Kidon, I have to remember that his connection is rough. So if someone complains... Yeah, okay. Kidon. Burn that into my brain. Burn that into my brain. Ashburn, Sacramento. Agent 9. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Sacramento. Ashburn looks good. Fantastic. And alright. No, dude. Alright, I just signed up. Yes, mention. Oh, someone already got him. Sweet, thank you, Gecko. Yo, Axio running the thing. Thank you, Axio. That's a lot of people. Gecko again, dude, with the stuff. Let's go. Alright, let's play.
Are you ready?
Someone's having a hard time figuring out how to check in, so let's go ahead. FredomFries.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts.
Alright, time to blame the beast.
Duel 1. Let's rock. Come free. Come free. Come free. Come free.
Nice. Nice.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Alright, this time he finished it. At least sometimes he finishes the target combo. Alright, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm definitely in trouble. Oh, he's got responses to the gun flames now, too. He's got air to airs. Nice. Oh, nice. Jump. Oh, and he threw the run up. What a god.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Speak up buttons, okay. Alright, he's got my far slash timing. Yeah, that timing down pretty good.
Let's rock.
Ooh. Alright, good hit, good hit. That, I didn't mean to cheeky like that. I meant to,
이게 지지 호도지 않나?
This guild of the year is shit. Oh, all the counters?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Nice. Ooh, nice. Good prediction on my jump. That's right, far slash the god.
Duel 2.
Glad you're able to figure out how to do the connection tests. He's got hit confirms down. Yeah, no, I'm glad. I'm glad that you took the time to figure that out. Because I don't want it to be a barrier to people participating, right? I want everyone to play. Alright. We got the stream. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick. Did I get off? I can get back on. Let's take a look at the bracket super quick. We got 83 of 95 checked in. Looking like it's gonna be a hell of a time. I need the people who did it wrong. Alright, so let's screenshot. I do actually have the TO for a second. Tool. These people are bad connections. Just mode Rokato. That's Nihilios and Stonks. There we go. Are you still waiting on me? Oh no, he just he took off. No one wants to play with poor old me.
Are you ready?
Should you as a floor 9 skill player, or are you gonna get wrecked? It's actually a huge luck of the draw. No way, dude, because you have like such wide disparity of skills, so it's yeah, like you can get matched up against like the comeback kid who's like super good, or you can get matched up against, you know, people who are your skill level, or there's a lot of like really new people, like that Nago Yuki that I was just playing was pretty new. So it's possible for you to get matched up against them. So, I mean, at the end of the day, if you get knocked out early, like find other people who also got knocked out and like play them, because they should be around your skill level then, right? Or if you happen to make it far, yeah, it's really hard to say. That was just a reset. Just starting out with them? Yeah, that's that makes sense. That makes sense. And you know, I'm glad that you're taking part of this. Really exciting. And GG's.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Let's rock.
got me. Oh, good back. One second, Axio. Save your tears, or you checked in properly.
Mankind.
Save your tears is checked in properly.
Let's rock.
Oh, I've been having the wrong scene the whole time. You guys been watching that shit? To bang that. Got me. It's because your name doesn't match, Sorry, 1 second. I gotta kill Axio. It means that your names don't exactly match character to a character, so please change your Discord name. Well, change it so that they match each other. He swept. Oops. Fine, I respect that. I respect that. Oh, that was really super. Oh, she's the one with super! Oh, no wonder it didn't work. Oh, I think he got me. I think he got me. We take those. He won! Oh, that's such bullshit. Hopefully it works now. I'm sure it does. Nice. Nice. Oh, right, that's plus. Shit. Did it earlier, don't care if it didn't register if you did it earlier. Alright. So, we got a TO a little for a second. The weird drop there surprised you. Sorry to hear that. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember what happened. All the games are first to, yes, they are all first to 3. Alright, so Tasty Blue and Just Mode need some verification. So let's refresh the page. Tasty Blue. Wait, how come I can't find Tasty Blue? T-A-S-T-Y. Brackets. And then I gotta do just mode responses. Yes. Sacramento Ashburn looks good. We need Stonkels. Stonkels? What do you got for me? $36 is a lot. All games are first 3. All right, it's first to 3. No. It's So each game has 2 hearts, and it's the first to 3 games. Alright, I'm smashing X to doubt on that. He's never had problems before. Smashing doubt. Tasty Blue's not in there yet. I need another drink. It's hot as balls. I'm gonna turn my AC higher because I don't understand why it's so much. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink. I need a drink. Definitely need a drink. Alright, I do have a rule about jitter, right? Acceptable jitter. Eight millisecond. So far, are you the boy that's having trouble? Your friend. Okay. You're good to go. So who's your boy and why are they... Hey, why are they asking me? Right, and then me get them in here, and I'll show them how to do it. Phoenix Knight, alright. Wi-Fi is strictly not allowed, so I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of Stunk Elves. Yeah, okay, that is what it was. And that's actually the main reason why we look at jitter. Because it reveals the Wi-Fi people. You're probably good. No, he doesn't really have an option, he just wants to play. He's not giving you the link. Okay, so when you when you go here, right? So this is the stuff. We go to the thing, we get to the speed test, and you do it. Yo, my download speed's whack. I gotta go call and complain. I'm supposed to be getting gigabit. I gotta tell Auntie that I'm pissed. It's blank, essentially. Can you send me a screenshot? Can you DM me a screenshot? So you don't get this copy link right here on Discord. On Discord, so just like message me. He doesn't. He doesn't what? He does. Oh, he doesn't get the copy link right there. Okay. So you could also, let's see. That's weird. How else? Huh. For you, this one week, I'll make an exception and send me screenshots of your results. This one time, but that's only because I trust you not to doctor the screenshots. Yeah, that's so weird. We'll have to figure out a workaround.
Greetings, gamers.
Oh man, is that a peripheral I hear?
He's right here.
Why did...
How you fellas doing tonight?
We're doing good. I don't know why Tristan is deleting all of his messages to me. You gotta show me the other side, Tristan.
Are we live?
Ashwin? We are live.
Yeah, we're live.
What's up, stream?
Hell
How's everybody
live.
doing? So let me tell you a little story about the last 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Did you go underwater in that time?
Oh, is my mic messed up?
It's fine. We'll run with it, and if it's a real big problem, we'll fix it later.
Give me a second. I can fix this.
Okay. Because you sound like those amphibious animals. They try to have like those big lips. And
How's that?
Like...
How's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Oh, okay. So the rear admiral of the USS, I was gonna make a joke, but I don't know the name of any submarines. So I've got a sore throat. I've been very sick all week.
Oh no.
But I needed sustenance, right?
Uh-huh.
And let me tell you, I have the greatest luxury in the world, which is my apartment building complex shares a structure with a. Are you guys familiar with the supermarket brand Publix?
Yep.
Yeah, Kevin, you live here. You live in North Carolina?
I do, but there's no Publix here.
Oh.
Not that
Well,
I
we
know
got
of,
Publix.
anyways.
It's a very nice medium to high end. No, I'd say pure medium, true neutral supermarket. It is high quality, but not incredibly fancy. But anyway, it's the greatest luxury on earth. So I needed to eat something. Since my throat is hurting and I kind of need some sugar to amp up a little bit, I went and I got some ice cream, which is a rare treat for me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't want to plug this brand because I don't want to plug any brand, but there's a certain ice cream manufacturer based in Vermont, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they make an ice cream that serves my very niche ice cream needs very well.
Okay.
It is an ice cream that has, so I am allergic to nuts, okay? All nuts, peanuts, tree nuts.
Yeah.
So when it comes to textured ice cream, I'm kind of shit out of luck, right? Because anything that's going to have some texture in it is going to be got nuts in it, right? So there's no crunch. Out of the question for me. But they make an ice cream flavor that has broken up ice cream cone in the ice cream.
I've heard of those. They're pretty dope.
Yeah. They're pretty. Anyway, so they have this.
And it changed my life, and that's the end of the story. That's the tweet.
End of the story.
Dude, that's a great story.
Okay.
That's like my wife's stories, except it's a little bit longer than my wife's stories.
I was
She
gonna
has
say
that same
Griff,
kind of
I haven't
build up, but it's just
missed
without
last.
the changing the life. It's just like, and they have ice cream with like waffle cone in it.
Well,
That's
yeah,
the
that's
story.
like that's one of the sort of larger
Very.
genres of my cultural group style of humor. One sort of facet of Jewish humor is the joke with lots of build up that doesn't go
And
anywhere.
Doesn't go anywhere.
It's classic.
Oh my god.
It never fails.
I haven't spoken. I missed last week. I haven't spoken to either of you in 2 weeks. And the
So
first thing
long.
I get is the story about ice cream that I could buy fucking anywhere.
I know, right?
But that being said, I did miss last week, and what I missed last week is holy cow, our bracket is massive now.
Dude, it is
Ooh.
91 people checked in. We're missing an
Jesus
additional 6.
Christ. I'm really happy to see this many people came back. I was watching a bit of the stream last week. I didn't sit through all of it. And I did know like some people like kind of got thrown off because like it was their first tournament, and like this happened to me at my true first tournament, not my first big tournament, but like my true first tournament, where like I went 0-2 pretty damn hard, and I got so like incentivized. And I know some people were confused about like beginner, like some sort of wording, but whatever. But what makes me happy is that it seems like we retained a lot of those people. So to everybody who showed up today, thank you so much for coming out again and joining us this Friday evening, because in just a few minutes now is what is it? This is our 5th or 6th week of doing Guilty Gear Strive.
I honestly don't remember.
It can
ever
only be
since
the 6th. No, it can't be the 6th because the game
as
is only
long
been
as
out
the
since-
game's been out, because we've been doing this tournament since day
Yeah, 'cause
one.
we did since day one, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah.
Oh my god. Just had.
Yeah, I might have a little coughing fit every once in a while, but I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in.
Oh damn.
So
How
how's
do you go
everybody's
about
relationship with the
registering?
game going? How's the past week been towards everybody's Guilty Gear progress?
I've actually not been able to watch or do anything with Strive this week because I got a new job, so I've been very busy with that. So I'm really excited this week to see
I have to buy you
the-
Strive.
the faces. No, not yet. But like I haven't been able to. I've been watching mostly for every week, and I've been like enjoying that. And I'm just kind of excited to see everybody this week. To be quite honest, all the new folks that I didn't get to see last week.
Yeah, who we got in that? Can we too soon for a bracket check? I want to see what superstars we got this week.
We
I
got
know
McRoar,
my dear
which
friend
I
Tasty Blue is going to be here.
He asked if he signed up right, but he didn't. And I've been trying to tell him, but he's not responding.
He's sporadic when it comes to getting added, but you know, hard to gold that guy.
Hopefully, we can get him signed in proper before we get things going.
Yeah, hit the big orange button on Chalone. Just the big orange one. You go to Chalone, and like it's like check in. If you're having additional trouble, actually, screw it. I'm just gonna check you in. Fuck it.
Do it.
Oh wait, I think he figured it out because it just gave me an error.
But what have you seen this week that seemed interesting to you, Houseman? If anything at all, unless you've been too busy with your job.
I've been seeing more and more Soul TODs off of like risk and enhanced combos. What else have I been seeing?
On the Guilty Gear
No,
subreddit.
but he needs it, so it's fine.
On the Guilty Gear subreddit, somebody did the training mode kill 100 risk kill on Chip in one hit. In a match! In a match!
He did it in a match!
He did, man! He fucking destroyed him! It's like, GG, shake my hand!
Oh my god, that's why we need to convince Rushdown, you know, online local superstar, supervillain, however you want to put him. He plays Chip too, and I need to.
He doesn't play Chip anymore. He's done with Chip.
It costs approximately
He's a Zato man
50
now.
seconds.
Also
50
can be killed in
cents
one hit.
to rig the bracket. Don't actually send me money.
No.
Rushdown, friend of the show, has recently switched to Zato.
That's a bold statement. You know, you're just gonna go ahead and be like, yeah, Kevin's friend Rushdown, right?
Quote unquote friend of the show.
Fine, friend of me.
I'm just giving you a hard time.
Is friend of at least 1/3 of the couch right now.
He's playing Zato now, and he's doing pretty good with Zato. He's
good.
It's good to get the experience. I was a little tired of getting run over by Chip and then killing him in one hit, so now I have another guy to get run over by and then kill in one hit. It's great.
It's a lot harder to get that first hit against Zato, but he still fucking dies.
Yeah, he is the second lowest defense modifier and guts in the game overall.
Shuffle seeds. Alright, now we're gonna shuffle seeds.
Yeah, it's mostly been that. I've been seeing some Nago stuff as well, just like I think it's close TP, the side blade that he has, like starters. So that's been interesting, but like just bits and pieces here and there.
Zato has been my so every week since the game has come out, other than Soul, I've spent some time with the character, and Nago has been my choice this week, and he is a very interesting character. If Soul ever gets nuked to the ground, then I would definitely be comfortable playing Zato or Nago. I mean.
Well, I don't think Soul's gonna get nerfed. I think they're real proud of their boy doing so well.
So I think this is ultimately, as a Soul, what do you call him? Realist. The guy is the fucking best. He's so fucking good. My God, I love playing this character. He is amazing. I'm having so much fun.
Yeah.
He does so much damage, and the biggest offender is Heavy Viper, right?
Yeah, clean hit Grand Viper. If Soul were to get nerfed, I think the first thing that would have to go would be not the damage on clean hit Grand Viper or Volcanic Viper. It would be the scaling after, because the thing is, you get a gigantic chunk of damage.
No, it's 140 damage.
And then there's no scaling.
It doesn't matter if they're scaling or not. Like, that's one hit. Like, it's still an absurd combo. It's still absurd. I don't think that's enough. It's still absurd. But I think damage on clean hit Viper is absurd. Like, that, it's too much. It's too much. Even I, like, the second I saw that, I'm like, but why?
Yeah,
why
it doesn't make any sense.
And then you can combo in it. You can throw it into combos, not just like the shit that I do where it's at the end of the combo. You can do it like mid-combo and pick it back up. Oh,
most of Soul's practical TODs or near TODs involve getting a clean hit Volcanic Viper early in the combo, and then doing a second one.
Yeah, that's totally gone.
And it'd be one thing if they were hard combos, but they're not.
They're not. They're fun as hell to do. They are so fun to do. So I think it's that, and then if anything else, I think the damage on his normals need to get toned down like by 10-ish%, because that's where like all of his like huge damage comes from. Is he gets like 8 normals into special for the wall splat into death kind of stuff.
I think. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, House.
I think also like he plays he does everything so well, and like
he does not do everything
combination.
So well, but
I mean, he does.
Go ahead.
Anyway,
go ahead. Go off, King.
I think. The fact that I honestly think Risk as a mechanic plays so well with him that like it just feeds on the damage that he already
also
does.
does a lot of risk. That's the other thing. You might see a nerf to his risk generation. But the thing is, like,
at least that punch, yeah.
Someone mentioned like making 5k 5 frames in 3. I disagree with that because he's supposed to be good up close, and part of that is a 3-framer, right? He's supposed to be worse further away, which if 6S wasn't so good, he would have a lot more problems. Like if you imagine 6S didn't exist as a move, bar slash wouldn't be nearly the menace that it is because you could just stay away from him, but you can't really just stay away from him and do stuff because 6X is you get counter hit into gunflame into death.
Yeah, my recommendations for Soul would be to sort of remove the disjoint on 6S. But you see, the thing is with Soul is in every game, whether he's good or bad, he can do 70% damage to you from Guilty Gear all the way to Strive, right? That's like what he's about. But it's just so easy for him to get so many chances to do that damage in this game. I think that they should make it so that you can whiff punish 6S very easily, but I think you should be able to contest it a little better during its startup frames. I think they should reduce the pushback, not the pushback. I think they should reduce how far S moves him forward.
Yeah, or just give it more pushback overall. So you no, but he needs that for the heavy punch, right? Yeah.
Or the frame traps. So yeah, they'd have to just remove how far forward it moves him, and then kind of tone down the damage on clean hit, or the scaling at least on clean hit heavy volcanic viper. And then people will still complain about him, but
yeah, at the end of the day, people are just still going to complain.
I mean, just look at Street Fighter's life.
That's not what we're trying. That's not what we're trying to fix. We're not trying to fix mankind. We're trying to fix the system.
It was like the second they nerf one character in Street Fighter, it's just instant. The next day, just nothing but complaints on. So just mode is fine. Nothing but complaints about the next character, whoever it is. So
it'll happen.
Dead.
I think it's, and I think Capcom's been smart about this. We'll see how Arxis goes with it, but I think the most important thing is to make sure the character still functions the way they're supposed to function, and that the results that you want out of certain interactions still continue to happen. Like, I think Capcom has actually been like fairly smart. Like maybe a few situations, a few questionable choices here and there, but like they know what they want from their game and they make it happen more or less. And they don't do just like wayward nerfs and buffs just to fix like one tiny situation. And hopefully I think Arxis does that with this game, because I think there's just certain situations that repeat themselves too frequently, like pressure into stupid amounts of damage because of risk. Like risk might have to be tweaked a little bit, or characters, the amount of risk they generate from like 2 or 3 blocked hits might needs to be worked. But like, I like the pace of the game, so I hope it doesn't change too much. But we'll see. We'll see.
Arxis, world famous for good and fair balance patches. That's what everybody always says.
Well, now they have the whole world's eyes on them. That's the thing. Now they got everybody looking and everybody's invested. So maybe
that brings up a good point. What I guess a big thing everybody's been talking about this week is the negativity surrounding the discourse in this game. And I was thinking about it, and I think it's kind of like a perfect storm of Guilty Gear Legacy players who are mad that Street Fighter players are beating them, and Street Fighter players who have like no real sense of perspective for how messed up a character can be in an Arc System workspace. It's like both of those things running into each other is creating a ton of negativity. And,
I mean, I think that'll always happen in a fighting game, and I think you really just like, it really matters as a spectator to like who you're gonna look towards. Like, I haven't really followed him in DBZ before, but like I like Sonic Fox. Like, he's generally a positive guy, and he generally looks for like what the game is. Or excuse me, they absolutely. Yeah. My apologies.
No, you're good. I did the same thing last week.
They generally look at what a game is, and for the people that I think, if you want to stay positive about a game, remember about what a game is. Don't think about what it should be. Don't think about what it could be. Don't think about what it has been. It's about what it is. And the more you focus on that and the things you enjoy about that, the better time you're going to have overall.
And the better of a player you'll be, too, if you focus on just what it is.
Ideally, yes. Ideally, yes.
Well, assuming you're doing the work to improve.
Right, absolutely. But like, yeah, like I think they're particularly really great. I think Jam as well has been like an incredibly positive force. Albeit like I think the negativity like even seeps to him, not in terms of thinking about the game as negative, but like commentating on the negativity, because then that brings you into the negativity as well, and you could just never escape it. But I don't know. Jam's great. No, Jam's fantastic.
Jam is great. He's great. It definitely got to him. He's been seeming so pissed for the last like 2 weeks.
Yeah, and not, again, not even at the game. It's at people being upset about things, and that's why like people forget, like that's why the word toxic is.
I will admit that I contributed to that. I got timed out in his chat. That's I didn't read the room right. I tried to make a joke about because he's playing in a chess tournament right now.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to make a joke about saying like, I bet you main white because you're a tier whore or whatever. Ooh. But I said you know, you play Soul, so you obviously main white, right? And they're like, no. Immediately, I'm like, oh my bad. And it's like, just trying to be funny. I main Soul. He's the best. I know. It's just.
Yeah, you
I thought it was funny.
You gotta have your context set up front, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That happens a lot. Like I'm a mod at another Discord, and it's a bit like new challenger Discord, which I'll probably mention a bunch later tonight. But like it's a massive Discord, and like this is more of like a social thing to learn in general. But like if you're coming into a room that not as many people know who you are, don't assume the context is made that you're okay to say things that you would normally say in other situations. Yeah. You just never know what's gonna rub somebody the wrong way because they don't know you, because they don't have that context of you're cool, we know where you come from, so on and so forth.
My favorite moment in NCH and all the time I've spent there was the time, I won't name him, I don't think he hangs out in there anymore, was that when the guy said, listen, Peripheral, the difference between you and me is that I'm a hunter and you're a gatherer. All-time best discourse. He's like,
and that's what all the mods like peek up or like, what the?
Yeah, he's just a build. This is.
It's like, is he for real or is he?
Yeah, that one was all-time great.
Oh man. That. Yeah, so just establish yourself before you want to make the risky jokes. But anyway, that being said, I believe we have our top 8 situated.
We do. So I only see, even though this is a 90% right, I'm seating fucking 8 people.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I don't mean to say top 8 as in like we're down from 95 to top 8. No, we are seating the top 8 in percentage of like their score from the previous series and or previous tournaments. And other than that, the bracket is randomized. Other than those top 8.
All right. So who are we getting on stream? Let's see, Yada versus Southpaw. I kind of want Southpaw, but we've seen Yada before. We have so many. Oh my god! All right, I forgot. We see round 1 first. Okay, so we can't even do that. I want 40% Flashkick versus Lunien on stream.
I'm gonna laugh all tonight because some of these names are pretty funny. Go through them. Okay, so we have our first 40% Flashkick and who?
Lunien.
Okay.
40% Flashkick, Street Fighter player. I'm gonna guess Leo based on the name.
So let me. Do you change your answer if you know that he plays Kage?
I was gonna say I remember him not actually playing Guile despite his name.
Oh no! This room died. Fuck.
Damn it. Mentioning Kage in the sacred realm of not Street Fighter 5.
Hope Kage is the guest character.
Oh my god, I'm so tired of people requesting guest characters. I hate guest characters.
No, I know, I hate them too. I think they're so corny.
Oh man.
So corny. Like when you bring a character from one world into another, it just like tears the fabric of illusion that this is like an actual consistent universe that people live in. Like I really am not a huge fan of the guest character thing.
No, same. Like Smash started that way, so they can do whatever the hell they want. That's a different roster, but yeah, like
it's just a whole different thing.
Akira's fine because she already existed in the Street Fighter universe.
Yeah,
so she's already very well established, and she fits among the even like Akuma in Tekken didn't feel too out of place.
Yeah, because the worlds Tekken and Street Fighter are not like inherently different, right? But if you put a Street Fighter character in Guilty Gear, it just wouldn't feel right.
Yeah, exactly. But that's just two old men's opinions at this point. Old men who are new to fighting games. That's like the weird
The
generation.
That's
Old men that are
all
new
three
to
of us,
fighting
right?
games.
Because I started with. Oh, sorry, my room died. I got kicked out. So new room, 40% flash kick. New room.
It's huge. Yeah, the bracket's freaking massive.
Although there is a Guilty Gear character coming to Samurai Showdown.
So, yeah, Street
It's
Fighter
probably
characters
Kai,
and
but
Power
I wanted
Rangers,
it to be
it's
Soul.
funny. It's funny
No,
for
it's gonna
sure,
be
but
Viking.
like Power
It's
Rangers
gonna be
again, at
Viking?
least
Yeah, that's another.
they don't
that's a really
start
good
as
one,
a
yeah.
fighting game.
True.
That's the real difference to me. If you start as a fighting game, you need to hold that legacy in your repertoire. I think if you start off as like as a game that's just meant to promote certain TV show or something like that, then all means invite who
Wait,
the hell you want.
what game did not start? Oh, are you talking about like a licensed game like Dragon Ball?
I was talking about like somebody brought up like the Street Fighter characters going into Power Rangers was hilarious. I was like, yeah, that's whatever. That game's fine because it's just like whatever. I guess it's more so because I say so because I just don't care.
It's in Discord.
The Power Rangers
Flashkick. It's in
fighting
Discord.
game.
And it was
Flashkick,
actually on
look in the
stream.
Discord.
It was on
And,
stream a
yeah,
second
just-
ago.
If anyone is confused about where to find the private room, if you are in the Discord, which you should be, it's pinned. It's pinned to the channel. So you can just look at the pins and you can see there. Plus, you can also see a link to the Guilty Gear channel from New Challenger Discord, which we mentioned earlier, which is like a big Discord with a lot of resources for both new and intermediate players looking to improve their game, the knowledge that they have about the game, and also find coaches and other players who are just willing to talk about like what they know about the game and how they like basically trying to build each other up in terms of a competitive scene.
Oh, which reminds me, how's the mic levels of everyone? If stream chat can answer that. Since you guys joined so late and there's so much stuff going on, I didn't get a chance to actually check.
Whoops.
I didn't get a chance to actually like check anything.
Yeah, that's my bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
I think I was sounding okay because I
Haven't heard game sound yet though. All right. Well, let me know after this game, Tasty Blue. But we're going straight into it. Yo, he's playing Geo.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Somehow it feels right that a Kage player is playing Geo. I don't know why.
I think this is the first Potemkin we've had on the stream. And it's
No, we had two Potemkins the first night that I commented.
oh, okay. Fair enough.
Um,
Right now he's doing pretty good at least keeping Geo out as soon as the pressure gets started. Nice call on the burst, and that is
good
round
punish.
one.
That was great. Let's see if 40 flash kick. So one thing I know about this matchup is that Geo has some absolutely wild combos on Potemkin specifically.
Yeah. Oh my god, especially off of that like mid-air reset. Oh my god, this stuff's insane.
Yeah, she can dance all over it. So
Right now it's happening all along the wall. I think this will kill. No, Potemkin helps.
no, that wasn't a kill. Even if it was the character with less guts, that was too scaled already.
Nice slide under, calling the burst. That is it. Right, one for each.
Questionable burst in the sky, the classic Domi burst.
It was the classic panic burst.
With the,
no
the
life
life
to give.
differences too, like I'm ill-advised, I would say.
I mean, it's Potemkin, so you know he could get a good hit in, he could get a good grab in, and that could reverse the situation entirely.
That's true. That's true.
Ooh, using the RC to then call on the dust. Let's go. Nice combo through the dust. And that's where you really wish you had the burst. Nice, using the reversals over there. In full screen.
He did the grab before the flash. I think he was calling it out, the super, but that you have to throw actually after the flash.
Let's see. Right now, things are pretty neck and neck at the moment. Sure, entirely in 4 flashes favor, and 1 crouch jab will do, or crouch P, I should say. Like that. Flash takes game 1.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm keeping things at a fairly neutral range, not converting off of counter hit.
Yeah, it's something that you kind of have to get used to converting off a counter hit because sometimes the slowdown will mess up your input timings, but
Buffers, yeah.
you have so much time to react to. Like, hit confirming
Yeah,
in this game. It's like baby's first hit confirms.
Kind of, but it's also a case of like maybe double tapping where it's like you need to re-buffer the
Yeah,
motion.
You can actually cancel, if you have those big counter hits with a lot of hit stop, you can buffer something and then buffer something after that to replace it.
Counter hit OS, yeah.
Now, one thing that I was surprised to find when I started getting into Guilty Gear is that compared to Street Fighter, hit confirms and like whiff punishes reaction based stuff much more forgiving in the entire Guilty Gear series than Street Fighter.
Absolutely. Yeah, specials being blocked in Street Fighter will often get you killed. Unless they're specifically made to not get you killed.
No, I mean more in the sense that you have lots of time to make your hit confirms and your whiff punishes.
That's also true, yeah. Like the average is like 20 frames here. Or
20 frame is like the normal. It's like the normal confirm. It's like the Karen crush medium kick of Guilty Gear.
Right, which is like, that's like an extra 3 frames. It's like forever.
It could be. Nice bait on the burst again.
40% flash kick, like, he's got a solid read on what this Big Hampton wants to be doing on defense.
It took
like,
one round. That's really impressive, because that first round was pretty much entirely London's favor. But yeah, 40 flash kicks has just been playing really well. Just right now, not being able to get through the wall of normals, but just dash up DP, that'll work. Interesting side switch. That big counter hit, not much for the conversion, but we have a wall here. Let's jump in the air, but it's not getting him out of the corner, and because of that, he's just stuck in pressure hell. That 40 flash kick's gonna take the potential pre-ultimate, or what is the pre-ultimate final round? I don't know. Right over that low. Oh, knees to the corner. Nice use of the close slash again. His pressure just monstrous against him. Just not able to contest in the neutral. Like 40 flash kicks just staying out of his normal range, then dashing in, taking the aerial approach, or even just calling out some of Ludden's like neutral options, like neutral jump and so on and so forth. And he just hasn't been able to get any momentum started, and because of that, it's been a flush 3-0. Flash's favor.
That was fucking brutal.
That
so
was pretty
brutal
rough.
that I couldn't even like finish tweeting my tweet now. Right. Type things like goober.
Like enlighten me, guys. Like when your character like Potemkin and you have somebody that is clearly like ground-based rushdown with some aerial elements to them, but mostly in this match, in this set, it was ground-based rushdown. What do you do, Potemkin?
You throw.
Throw him? You just go for the throw?
Fuck them. Fuck their ass.
I mean,
and that's your job.
it's entirely fair. Some more churning of the butter. More churning of the butter in neutral.
Oh my god. Killing me. Alright. Houseman, did you tweet out the thing, like the tournament started already? Typically do that. I'm typically not on Twitter at the start of tournaments. Yo, we're getting retweeted by St. Cola? Oh, I feel like we've made it.
No, St. Cola's a bro. St. Cola's a bro.
I feel like I've made it.
If I tag him, he always tags
93
back.
entrants. I miscounted? Oh, no, I miscounted. Dude, I inflated
No,
my
I just
numbers.
looked at whatever the bracket said, and I just went, yeah, that's what it's at. Let's go.
I miscounted. It said 99, right? And I'm like, alright, like, 4 people didn't check in?
Yeah, whatever. I could say a million and nobody will call me out. I'm a low-time FGC commentator. I can just say whatever I want. No one's going to call me out on it. But yeah, thanks, St. Cola. If you are listening for the retweet, you are always very nice to us fellow FGC members, and we greatly appreciate it.
There was one time High Fight retweeted my tournament announcement for Street Fighter, and I felt amazing.
I got Tech retweeted from him once, and I was super hyped about it.
Fuck yeah,
But that being
go.
said, I piggybacked off of Javits.
Hey, you know,
Because
it
he
counts.
found Tekken.
Fucking
They found
counts.
And the best part, it's out of date now because it was set to BT2 Tekken. Now that's changed entirely.
Fucking counts.
That's
All right.
it.
So let's get raidoru. And has raidoru been on the stream before?
They arguing about bounciness. Y'all not focusing on the right thing. Y'all focusing on the bounce pads, and we're gonna be focusing on the plus frames.
That's right. Focus on our plus frames. Eyes on the plus frames.
She's a great. She's a really great design. Not attributing to the bounciness. I think she's just really interesting character design that I've like never seen before. Being said, we're getting round one, continuing to move on. I believe everybody's still fighting in round one.
Yeah, there's a couple people left. I would say about 25% of the people. So we started round two. We
can go down. We can go down the list of names.
Yeah, sure. I gotta pay attention to. Oh, I can't put down my stick in this game because you can't use the keyboard to do anything. It's bullshit.
The list of things, Arxis on the list.
We
of
can
things.
fix that, Flashkick. We can say mean things. Very possible. Alright.
We'll get you on later in the stream.
I'm entirely capable of being mean. Alright, here we go. We got BasementxGming who won the bracket the last time he was on. I don't think it was 2 weeks ago, yeah.
No, Adventure won last time. Grand Finals Nook, right?
Adventure won last time, yeah.
Okay. Ultimate Ginju, I believe that's pronounced.
Ultimate Ginju, okay. Oh.
Ultimate Ginju 99.
Hold on. It's just alright. Where was I? Alright, Vega.
Starting at the top.
Yada. Vega seems like new. Yada's a regular.
Yada's returning, yep.
Southpaw the Lionheart is his first time, I believe.
Love that name though. That's a nice name.
Jacobster, that's another nice name. A lot of these names are pretty sweet.
Yeah, we do have to get through them because there are quite a few.
Kandukin, Crispy Cthulhu, Pete Andy, Mr. Agent 9. I'm gonna assume that's a 9. Deception, Silver Dono, Piccadilly, Arizona, and we gotta go into the match.
Oh, you already have somebody cute? Oh no.
Yo, it's the Leo mirror. Let's go.
Hey, Gorilla. His name is Gorilla. I'm not just calling him Gorilla because he's Leo. And versus Raido.
Yeah.
I mean, Gorilla just had a really fierce start, especially after that command grab. Now getting opened up by a few Russians.
Yeah, getting his own offense there right now. Going for the wall burst. Gorilla bursting right there to save himself that extra damage and the meter gain that raidoru would get, but he looks like he's gonna get wall broken anyways.
Yeah, this won't kill, but it's close.
He could have killed.
He could have killed.
He could have killed.
I had to play with his.
He didn't spend his meter either to get the walls critical to kill.
You know what though? It worked out, and he didn't even spend his burn.
It works out. It works out.
And he has all the same resources he started with.
Especially at this stage of the game, you know, like we're still, even though we're like 5 weeks into it, it's still pretty early. Like a lot of people I know, including myself, are just going for the combo reps that they know, and they're worrying about optimizing later.
It's a smart way to do it, especially if you don't have the time to read everybody else's tech. You do what you know. You work from there. And right now, Gorilla does not know what to do.
He had the burst. He had no other option.
It's a little saddening to me because Gorilla had that strong start. He found an opening, got a little damage, got that knockdown, and then the command grab. But yeah, like Raido just knew how to bring things to the corner. Maybe a little risky on the DP, but knew he had the burst to keep it relatively safe after a little damage. Nice stuff in the using that command grab again, trying to bait something cheekily with that counter, but it's Raido's turn. Baiting the burst again, and he is going to get not that much damage. Using the RC. In a safe range, calling out the DP from full screen, going for the overhead on the back turn. Now we have two. This is now the Guile mirror match where we have two Leos at full screen. No, but it's changed right into the
no, he drops
different kind of matchup. Actually gets baited.
Oh,
Shield. I can't believe it. Can't believe that round.
It was sloppy. That was sloppy
Yes.
on everyone's part.
That being said, Raido looking not to repeat it, instead just going for simple mix-ups, nice anti-air and follow-up. P into RC, using that nice dive kick just to keep things safe. Solid DP, but it's not really going to save Gorilla from the mauling he is getting at this close range.
the raidoru seems really unable, despite being a Leo player, to be aware for the cross-ups for the throw. You know, it's a really important part of the matchup. It caused a lot of problems. They're not ready for it.
For Gorilla, absolutely. Like, you can see him want to get his offense started, but on defense, he ironically is weak to his own character. And that's not that uncommon. That is not an uncommon thing.
But who won? I missed it.
Overhead again.
It's one of the default costumes.
Okay.
I suppose.
Doing really well in this potential final game. Jump back just to call out the initial dash in.
How many games is it there?
Oh no, we didn't call. So he called out the DP by backing off, but just didn't punish it.
Very important. It's hard to punish DPs in this game, right? There's a lot lower recovery than, say, like Street Fighter V, where they give you like a million years.
But I mean, on whiff, it should be relatively easy, no?
Have you seen Souls / Viper?
I've seen enough, I guess. Right now, nice DP. Health is fairly even. Burst is on Gorilla's side. Nice use of that to get out of the blue RC. But the projectile is just not fast enough to keep Raido out. And with that, he is going to go 3-0 in the set.
3-0? Oh man, I missed a lot.
It was actually very... It was actually really similar to 40% Flashkick, where that first round, you know, could have gone either way from the start, and then quickly went in Raido's favor, and then just like everything went his way from there on. That being said, decent reads from Gorilla. He just really wasn't able to follow up on them, and I think that would be like, for me, that's the first thing to do. In any game, it's like, what's the invincible move? How do I punish it when I call it out? You know what I mean? Like, that was big damage on the table that I feel like he just kind of left. And you mentioned earlier, Priff, like calling out some of the side switching that Raido was kind of taking advantage of.
Yeah, Leo definitely also has the firepower to really make a block DP really truly hurt.
Now I know on Leo's blocked flash kicks you can get a full what do you call it?
Charge dust.
Charge dust. And that's maybe optimal mid-screen. Probably not in the corner.
For most characters, probably yes. For Soul, no. The combo is still the optimal. Like there's a special
Still
combo that's optimal.
Yeah.
But that's only because Soul gets a wall break from mid-screen. Because he's messed up.
Because he's
more characters need
so
that.
good. He's so good.
Give Kai a mid-screen wall break, guys. That's all.
He does.
He
He does.
does
No,
have
he has
mid-screen
Ride the
wall
Lightning. He can confirm
Yeah.
anything into Ride the Lightning and just murder you.
Just go
Yeah,
from
breaks
there. That's
breaks the wall from full screen, or from half screen, I should say.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Alright.
All right. That being said, again, stuff that like more, because again, when you see people making those reads, it's clear that they like kind of know the situations that are in, and then when they don't follow through on it, it's more of a I find it's an experience thing. It's like you just haven't played enough matches, you haven't done it enough in matches to like really follow through on it in like a choke situation.
Really get that stuff down that you don't even think about you doing it, and that takes a long time. And this game
Yeah.
is still pretty new, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So it's hard to do that. I only find myself just being able to like autopilot my punishes, and I've got, according to Steam, like almost 300 hours.
A lot of
And I mean, the
hours.
part of that is also like you've been juggling characters a little bit, so you can learn a bit more here and there.
Also,
But like, yeah, that's just the experience. So that's why, like, even beyond just this tournament, like if this is like, you know, you play when you can, obviously. But if this is your only time that you're getting to play, I would like highly recommend either asking for matches in the matchmaking channel of this Discord, or even a new challenger. Like I mentioned earlier, it's a very active Discord. People are always looking for matches, even if they're very much a higher rank than you. Just like, again, like getting those fights in over and over again will, like, it'll feel frustrating at times, especially if you're losing, but like, you want to be able to call out situations that you know about and that you can like fully punish, because once you start doing that, you start having to think less in matches, and the less you have to think, the better you are for it.
Well, the less you have to think about your punishes and combos, the more you can think about the neutral, and that is nothing but goodness. But speaking about nothing but goodness, we got Mick Russellton, friend of, I'm pretty sure that this is Russellton, friend of the stream. Westbound, who's new. Supersonic Worm, that's also new. Vivi, which, you know, seems like pictures have messed around a little bit there, but that's okay. Vivi, also new. Kim of Comedy, that's a returning name that I recognize. 057, UCIT, another friend of the stream, played a lot in the Reddit West Coast tournaments, Urian, now he's playing Chip in Guilty Gear. The Chuckster, Big Yames, JM Ryu, who's a returning player, Light Strider, Just Mode, who's like basically, if I don't mention that they've been here before, then because there's just so many new people. Paragon Fury,
So great
Ion.
to see all these new players.
Ion, I think is a returning one. I think.
I've definitely seen him in the Street Fighter tournaments at the very least.
Merciless Baker, GS Showtime, who had the DQ because the internet was cutting out, which is unfortunate. ChicoTheMan, Culture Taste, Face X Socked. That's a weird name. I dig it. CB Starspire, Axio, the best TO that there ever was, ever. Of all of time.
That's just empiric information. There's nothing.
It is no.
objective about that.
Top 8 are seeded. The person that you're fighting that's seeded won the tournament that he entered. So he knows what he's doing, Yada. Watch out. All right, where was I at? Lain, I think, is another returner. Legalized Ranch, which is a fantastic name. Empef is another returning player. Hefty Head, King Scrub, Counter Hit Pringles.
I like that.
I like it. Brohaps.
Excuse me.
It's Raining Tacos. Top Jam.
That's a crowd.
Yeah.
Oh.
Worf, Gabriel, Azure Flame.
Wait, that guy's just named Worf? Is that an image of Worf? That is an image of Worf.
It is.
It
It's
is.
warm. Yeah, when he's one of Robin Hood's merry men.
I am not a merry man.
Azure
Season
Flame,
3,
another we'll call him
Street
a
Fighter.
friend of the stream. Xeno Sex Balls. Don't let him tell you otherwise. MP101, I think I keep getting him confused possibly with MFF, but I think that's a returning player. Niule Maceo, Bradicals, Rizzy 27, Jubilation, Chili Galentine, No Way Dude.
No way, dude.
Yeah,
No way,
most of
dude.
top 8 get streamed. Dinley, another returner. Lefty Lucy, another returner if I remember right. Chansimus, raidoru, Trademark, Save Your Tears, FredomFries. That's a callback from 20 years
It's a
ago.
real callback. A callback to 2002.
Yeah.
Salute.
AJ, one of the most consistent people showing up to these these tournaments. Facade 7? Is that your soul Facade? I don't actually know. Bean Burritos, I think, is a returner. LoadingDemon, Gugoots, Captain Killam, Arroyo, Trash, M of KO2, which I think is a returning player. Tasty Blue, obviously a returning player. Same with Cooch, MTCC, ETH, Mr. 101 Sword, Sabian GGS, that's a returning player. Travius TV Treble, Knuckleberry Fist, West Coast Street Fighter 5 regular, and was in some of the previous tournaments as well. 40% Flashkick, we just saw. Lunien, we just saw. Sea Lime, a returning player. Looks like we can do a little bit. Oh, we're almost done. Yeah. Sanyo, a Goryoki Pickles, Daibook King, I think is returning. Pisgetti is a returning player. I recognize that name. Leonard, Dingus, Cube, Stealthy, Phoenix Knight, and Leg. Those are your competitors tonight. Oh, good. You want to watch? Oh, yeah. We're waiting for round 3 to fill up, so we're gonna pick a match to stream. So I think I want ChicoTheMan versus Face. So let's do that.
Yeah, we the way it usually runs is that we'll run like 1 or 2 games per round, usually 1 game per round, and then once we get to top 8, almost every round that we can, every game we can get gets streamed. Because sometimes Arxis doesn't want to play nice and doesn't want us to spectate these matches.
Yeah, why not? Nah.
Where are they hiding?
That being said, I believe, yeah, all of round 1 was concluded, which is fantastic. Most of round 2 is concluded, which is even more great. And of course, anybody listening, loser's side can just keep playing until they get to top 8. Obviously, that's going to depend on how far we are in the rounds, but, you know, no need to wait, no need to hold on.
Yeah.
Do we want to get a Tasty Blue for round 3?
No, I already decided on people, but then I realized that I never got added for the West Coast tournament check-ins. So I was looking into that for a second. But I need ChicoTheMan and Face.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, no. Sorry.
Go. Is that a round 2 or?
Yes, Showtime was around 2, and I was being too fast, so I want ChicoTheMan versus Face, not Showtime.
Gotcha. Okay. Either of you recall either of these players, who they play?
No, I think they should be 2 new people, which is why I picked them.
Oh, cool.
At Yada, she actually. MF is a grinder. MF is a woman. Good to know.
Is every tour? Yeah, good for them.
Good for them.
Get out and practice while you can.
Wait, Gorilla?
Back Gorilla.
Wait, who is Gorilla?
Well, was the Leo we just saw.
Yeah, no, but was Gorilla Chico? No, Chico's right here. Was Gorilla Face? Couldn't be, because Face to go against his scat. Oh, he just joined the wrong thing. Oh no, did they start? Don't tell me they started. Don't tell me they fucking started.
Tisk.
That's...
When will they learn?
They might. They doesn't look like.
We were distracted by other things.
I'm gonna say that they can start now in hopes that they haven't. They had. Oh, they're. I love it. Let's go.
There we go. We got.
Let's go.
What? I forgot this character was in the game, and the game only came out a month ago. We got Anji.
Anji. No, what are you talking about? Haven't you watched Deb's stream? Anji's actually the new top tier.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, Anji is really ass.
It's like I've seen a few Deb streams. I've never seen Anji.
So I don't know.
Deb was playing Anji the other day, and chat was gassing up Anji.
Gotcha. Well, right now, he's getting over that jump and doing some good pressure. First, just to get out of that corner pressure situation, but getting the low, axle low, the usual, nice PRC, but actually just invincibles his way through it.
Yeah. Uses the auto guard. Alright, but now, Chico still has to get in there, and that's a tall order on Axel.
He's got 2 RCs in his favor and a burst. This might be. This is dead.
Drops it! It's okay. It might be okay. It is okay. Oh, I was so worried.
Scatty everywhere. That being said, I like the bold-face offensive from Chico. Just knowing when to dash in on faces.
Yeah, a couple
Low
really
approach.
good instant air dashes in a row, catching him just like he caught him there, not able to find the combo.
Oh, just going with the low. Conversion.
Going with the
Tries
dust.
for the
It's
dust.
full frost. Unprotected.
That was a super important burst, and that was a super terrible one from Chico, unfortunately, getting thrown in the corner afterwards. And yeah, just
Getting hit by that 6H overhead. Not negative 3 on block that move, but you can make it about +1 or 2.
oh, what? It hit him! He was going for the anti-air, and it just hit him. It's so deep.
Anji
That's like
is
can heavy punch.
super hard to anti.
Right now, Chico doing a great job showing off that aerial approach.
Yo,
Does this call out?
Yeah, not a punish though. I wonder what Chico was doing.
Chico was trying to throw 100%.
No, but then he would have gotten countered.
Oh, he didn't get counter hit?
He didn't get countered. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, what happened? What happened?
Oh
Who
no.
knows?
The most interesting thing I've seen about Chico, and maybe this is the thing about Anji, we're gonna get booted. Oh, we're not. Okay. I saw the waiting opponent for a while. Is that he hasn't used meter all that much. It's been super basic approach, aerial, and just making certain callouts and converting when he can. Oh boy. Commentator's curse though, getting thrown in the corner after that damage was just not great. Good call on the lows. Mistimed the follow-up afterwards. Nice, yeah, just mistiming the media, gets thrown backwards for the trouble. That RC will call out the burst. And with that, this looks a lot stronger in the beginning of game 2. Oh dear. That air dash again. Yeah. Nice use of the air throw there and instantly call out that forward air approach. Right now, this is a big comeback for Chico to have to make. He's gonna have to get over a lot of traps. No conversion off of that 2S. And with the raw Fujin. And that aerial approach again, but no full conversion. The mix up afterwards, and he just lets him drop. Didn't have a burst to call out.
That combo killed for sure.
Yeah, the raw super does not reap the reward he thought. Ace taking game number 2 somewhat convincing fashion. That was a real reversal of fate, considering how game 1 went. Overthrow. This is entirely what Chico wanted, the corner throw. But that air throw is a solid counter to the aerial approach. Face right now with a slight life lead. The close range.
He gets clipped by the call out of the jump with that 6K.
Low, brings him close. RC with a burst. I don't know about that though. Using that resource just to get one more approach that just didn't even work. Right now Chico with no burst resource. And then with the jump in again, no conversion. Is it just too high up? There we go. There's the conversion we wanted. Didn't call out the burst, but you know what? At least you forced him to use it. Now face stuck in the corner. At the end of a nice amount of Fujin combo, but unfortunately gets thrown. Chico now in mid-screen with a slight life lead that it can quickly go away. Full meter to just go through. No RC to make the conversion tight. The jump in will do it. That's been the poetry of this entire game.
And Chico
jumping.
taking the air option against Axel, which is normally not something you'd necessarily recommend because Axel gets a big return on it there, meaty overhead. But the thing is that Axel's anti-airs are really good. And Anji has very big air button. So it's certainly a way to approach if you think that they're trying to enter you on reaction rather than preemptively.
Right now, like, we haven't seen that from Face yet. We've been seeing him anti-air a few ways, but he hasn't been converting those manners that you're talking about.
Oh, he could have gotten a big punish there instead of opts to YRC to take the pressure.
Oh.
That should have been a burst punish. There he goes. He gets him on the 2H. Nice.
There we go.
Good pick.
Yeah, not without a little struggle, though. That was a tight game 3. Remember, these are first to 3s. So, it has to take one more game. Chico needs 2 more. Totally in his potential. He just needs to start converting off of these fantastic jump ins that he can get it. Calls out the forward movement and just goes low. Burst immediately, but now Face has no defensive resources to get Chico off him if he gets in. There he is. Getting thrown this time instead. Fuse just holding the block tightly. She gets him. Throw again. Just not tight on his pressure. Again, nice anti-air. This might kill if he RCs, but no! It's just rough. He does rough. He calls it out. Right there. Go making some bold moves, but that's kind of been his game plan this entire time. Wild jump-ins and forward dashes.
Ooh, that command grab. You haven't seen that one too much, I think, this set.
Yeah,
nice.
probably rightfully so, because you know, Chico's been spending a lot of time in the air.
Maybe a little bit too much time. Catch it.
Perfect. I feel good, especially when you're not doing perfects off of one combo. You're doing it off of like 5 good calls. Might mean that you have to read, but right now Chico not deterred from the air approach, still air dashing his way in.
So I like the jump back button there, but you know, Chico finding his way in. Can't do anything with it. Gets counter hit by the 2D, and then back thrown into the corner now.
God,
oh no!
And now he's been back thrown into the corner.
I was gonna say Face has so much room to work with, but they're just throwing each other. This is a pure wrestling match right now.
It's a sign of poor follow-ups if you're getting caught by those throws. It's not uncommon.
Can Axel not RC that for an extension, the command throw?
He absolutely can.
He can. He absolutely can.
Okay.
Went for the overhead, and it worked out in his favor. For that, we have a 3-1.
3-1. Face over Chico.
Yeah. I mean, Chico, like, there's 2 ways about that whole set. Like, Chico wasn't always getting the conversions he could, maybe like dropping some follow-ups, especially in the corner, because like he got thrown back into the corner quite a bit. But like in terms of reading Face, in terms of reading what Face wanted to do, he was quite good at it. He was getting some really solid jump-ins consistently. He was getting some, like, he was 50-50 on the mid-range super, but like in terms of the raw Fujins, stuff like that, like it was actually working out quite well. And if anything, that has to say, like, when you're a zoner like Face is playing with Axel, you have to wonder, am I being too predictable about my countermeasures, because they're getting called out so much, or is Chico just, you know, quote unquote random enough that it's almost impossible to keep him out?
Really, Chico showing like a good like understanding of the matchup, not maybe from a technical specific sense, but you know, that only takes time. But understanding that against a character like Axel, you do have to gamble to get in. You know, Anji has some more options. I didn't really see a ton of spin for Chico, which really well as a call out for all of Axel's buttons. But he did just make really good use of the air approach, which is no easy feat versus Axel, so it was cool to see.
Yeah. Well, that was quite the energetic set, so kudos to both players. Hopefully, like you mentioned, that technical aspect. The technical aspect I find is sometimes like relatively easy to teach to people, because you just sit down and you talk to them for a few minutes, and it kind of
that's rote knowledge. That's just learning. Learning ain't hard.
Yeah, as long as you're willing to sit down and like do it for a bit. But like overcoming the fears and like overcoming individual player mentality can sometimes be the harder thing. So it's nice to see that base mentality is there for Chico, even if the technical stuff isn't.
Yeah. It's always, I'm actually writing an article about this right now. I'm writing a multiple piece article about like what it really means to improve, right? And in my opinion, my favorite part of the article is when something that you hear a lot of people ask in NCH, any Discord really, is like, how do I get better, right? How do I improve? Like, I want to get better. But like, that's a hard question to answer, right? It's kind of nebulous. So I kind of took my swing at thinking of a way that I could answer it. And I came to the conclusion that there are only 4 things that you can improve at in fighting games. There's only 4 core skills: technical ability, knowledge, like theory and strategy, and game sense. And of all of those things, game sense is the one that you cannot learn through repetition except of playing. So it was pretty impressive to see Chico showing like a pretty good inherent understanding of what he needed to do to beat Axel there.
Yeah, it takes a lot of seeing through the the fog that is sometimes misunderstandings of like archetypes and matchups and so on and so forth. Just takes kind of some guts, in my opinion, to move forward and to plow ahead.
Sometimes it takes a lot of just trying things that
you
don't know if it'll work or not. You need to like let go of wanting to win every single match and just be like, hey, you know what? I'm going to try and learn something right now. It might cause you to lose.
Or even that fear of being called being viewed negatively in some way. Yeah, because I feel like that's like a lot of I'm gonna make an analogy to Street Fighter, but I think it applies to most, where it's like a lot of new players get taught don't jump, and they equate it to because jumping is scrubby, when in fact knowing how to do your jumping is so important. Knowing how to combo off your jumping is so important because it wins you matches.
Which is it's funny you bring that up, right? Because I want to go off on a tangent here.
Go for it.
First, jumping is neutral. Right? As far as the neutral game, is jumping at your opponent. Of course. Yeah. A lot of people disagree with that statement.
It's part of the neutral game.
Jumping is neutral game. Right? Because it's a very powerful option. Right? Well, it could be a part of your OP, like safe jumps and stuff like that. But anyways.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Or your offense. You're doing some sort of air pressure.
Rush down. So then the other part of that is I'm the exact opposite when I talk to new players. I'm like, jump at them. No one's going to know how to anti-air when you start off. Just fucking go. Like, jump at them.
Yeah.
Don't stop.
And that's the yang. That's the yang. The important things to learn, especially early on, are how do you jump in and do damage? How do you stop somebody from jumping in on you and doing damage? Because there's always that fight between you two. And sometimes it'll be skewed because, your character does particularly well in this situation versus the opponent's character and so on and so forth. But, like, you need both. You need both, absolutely. So it's like I see some new players who, like, especially the ones that are interested in like only playing at the higher levels and stuff like that. Like they'll get very frustrated because they don't focus on this basic stuff all the time. Good man.
Yeah. Like it's what was it? One of my friends I was talking about, he was trying to learn defense and all this stuff as like a silver player. I was like, bro, listen. Offense is strong, offense is king, especially at lower levels when no one knows what they're doing. Like, you don't have to worry about the character matchup if you're the one just hitting buttons all the time, right? But like, start there, get good offense, and then fill in the rest later. You don't have to be a balance up range. Just realize that at some point you're gonna have to go back and learn all these things. But it's much easier to learn these things from a good, start.
From a good mentality.
And a good, understanding of one of the things. Like, my offense is really, I understand how to create offense. And I understand how people are stopping my offense. And now you're like, hey, people are stopping my offense by doing X, Y, and Z. I need to start incorporating that into my defense.
Yeah. No, exactly. And, I guess some people worry that it's like, oh man, but once he starts jumping, he's just never going to stop jumping. He'll die to anti-airs and he just won't understand. And it's like, or they won't understand or whatever. And it's like, you gotta give him some credit. You gotta hope that that some Pavlovian style of like stimulus will reach their brains and make them realize, man, maybe jumping isn't working because there's a counter to it, and maybe I got to work around that, and so on.
No,
and so
you would
forth.
hope. You would hope that's the case, but
Otherwise,
And if it isn't, then
that's fine, right?
If they can't learn that way, or they can't learn from somebody else, then they're a lost cause anyway. So might as well learn sooner rather than later.
Most of top eight's probably gonna end up being streamed since we're struggling to get losers side going in any meaningful way. I'm saying some GGs. That's good. That's good. I think we got Teddy Boy in here. I think I recognize that avatar.
We got most of round 1 losers finished. We got a few stragglers, but we can kick them into gear. That's
yeah. Well, I've been trying to, but they're not responding to me, which is.
Well, if we have to DQ some people.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, do I need to DQ bitch?
That's okay. We can keep vamping in the meantime. That being said, I'm going to look and see where we are in the bracket because we're going to be moving on to round 4 is not started yet because round 3 is not concluded. It is started. Excuse me. It
just started. I got
breaking
Ted versus somebody, whoever Ted's up against. That's UCIT on stream. We're waiting for the other person to join. I'm gonna add them again real quick as soon as I figure out who that person actually is.
Piccadilly, Arizona.
Piccadilly.
Okay, so who does UCIT play?
Chip.
Hell yeah. It's chip time, baby.
Chip time. The guy who goes put you into loser gets DQ'd. I'll accuse them. Well, let's not say that. That's a bit extreme. It's a bit extreme, you know. Let's just say.
I mean, like that sometimes happens, especially like you want to wish that they had DQ'd yourself earlier because then you would have made it further and so on and so forth. But you know, it's
next week. You know, every
even
other
then, the idea is that if you weren't beating him, then the guy you were going to face against was probably going to be even better, and so on and so forth. So don't take yourself too strenuously.
And that's the thing. This tournament is super casual, right? We're just here having fun. Nothing's on the line. We're just here to have a good time, play some games. Your blood's on his sword. He must keep playing. Okay, all right. I mean, not wrong.
Right. All right. That's a pretty. I can't really argue with that.
You can't argue with that. You can't argue with that.
He's got a theme going on here.
What the hell is Piccadilly?
Happen, Panduken. Happen. Are you not having a good time?
I think all of losers round 1 is completed. That's great. I love it.
That's great.
Let's go on. You know what? Piccadilly, get the fuck in here.
Sadness, sad about the losses. As I said, happened in my first Street Fighter tournament. I lost. I don't even remember who I lost to, but it was like pretty embarrassing to me. Like I don't think I even talked to anybody. I just left the venue. I was just like, fuck this shit. Is this a normal turnout for this? This is now week 2 of this number of turnout.
So first week I think we went from like 30. Then we went up to 50, then we hit 60, then we hit 80, and now we hit 90 something. So we're to the moon. We're going to the moon.
Being turn out for the flagship tournament, Monday Night Street Fighter.
So that's actually, since Strive hit, it's actually dipped down to 30. It used to be 90 something every week, and then it dipped down to 30. But yes, we do this tournament every week, and I have 0 cap on the number of players you can join. If 1,000 people join it, we'll fucking figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Are there tourneys every week? Yes, we would like, and we are going to continue trying to hold a Strive tournament every week. Fingers crossed that cross play actually happens, so that because I've seen a couple people want PS4 and we just don't have the resources to run a PS4 tournament right now.
If you think I'm gonna run it, you're wrong because I don't know PS4 or PS5.
No. Yeah, so we're gonna run it every week, and around pretty much the same time because that's just what's been agreed upon.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep coming back. You know, if things ever feel like we want a little variety, we can, of course, oblige depending on how many resources we got. So we'll see.
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, and don't feel so bad, Kendukin. My first tournament experience was at the very tail end of Street Fighter 4. I went to NLDC and faced up against none other than Saban.
Alright, so I would like to point out that this is probably Axel's worst matchup.
Oh, we're seeing it right now. What a burst. I mean,
this
like,
matchup is miserable for Axel. He
Dude,
cannot do anything.
It looks miserable. Let's go, Ted. Get him. Rush
You wanna know how
this
this
man
matchup
down.
works? This matchup works like this. It's like the normal Axel matchup, except he only has one chance to keep you out, and if he doesn't, then you lose.
Things said, UCIT hasn't been able to stay in entirely. You saw things slow down to a crawl right then, but UCIT, of course, getting a free in regardless. Spin. Call out.
On the flip side, you know, Axel, like all players, can, you know, like chip off the face of the planet and just a few combos.
Yeah, and even like those straight hits that might be. I mean, how many straight hits would Axel have to get to eventually kill somebody? Those are magnified against Chip because of the damage multiplier, the low health, so on and so forth.
We say low health, but we don't actually mean low health because everyone has 420 health. You know, Blaze.
Oh yeah, brother.
Yeah, please. Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Alright, drops the combo. Might die for it. No.
Yeah, if you
Yes.
don't know any viewers, Stealthy Gear doesn't have, every character has the same HP, but there's a bunch of different mechanics that make it effectively, everyone have different levels of HP. And furthermore, if you're used to a game like Street Fighter, where the lowest character is Akuma with 900 and the highest is Abigail with 1100, is that right?
I think it's 1125.
1050.
1050. Okay, they dropped it a lot.
Then you'll be surprised to know that like Chip has literally like effective 35% less health than the highest health character. It's a big deal.
It's a huge deal. And the way they do it is a damage multiplier, so Chip's damage just gets multiplied by essentially like 30%. And that's damage against you.
Tricky. Now, that being said, that wall break actually working out entirely in Piccadilly's favor, but you know, of course, UCIT getting back in regardless. The cross up into the PRC, nice break. Now it's do or die.
Oh, gets the hit, doesn't believe in it, went for the mix-up instead, doesn't matter, catches him with the Air Alpha Blade. Good stuff out of Ted, taking down that first game.
Being said, kudos to Piccadilly, it was, you know, it was down to the final round of the game, so that could have gone either way.
Yeah,
You know what, he's like, ah, fuck that. Fuck that shit, I'm out.
Let me out. Yeah, for because there's a little confusion for anybody who doesn't know. These are first to threes, and of course, if you lose a game, you can pick a different character as the loser into game number 2. The winner has to stay on as their character.
Looks like that's a Kai I see on the TV screen.
It's a Leo.
No, it's a Leo. Oh no.
Leo trying to pressure this. Somebody's gonna get DP. I don't know who. I don't know who though. Starting with the jump backs. Ooh,
good air there.
Great defense. Good knowledge check right there.
You have to call that out immediately.
Trying to bait the DP with a dash back.
Still get some pressure though.
Which is pretty dangerous. I mean, like, I guess Piccadilly didn't have the meter, but a lot of supers catch the back dash. You gotta keep that in mind.
Oh my god, this pressure.
My supers don't need to get overdrives.
Chip player, you know, really aware of what it means to switch from Axel to Leo and being extremely wary of that flash kick, which will eliminate the life bar. And he's ready with the throw again.
He's trying it again. That's the third time now that the throw has called it out. Solid DP on the dust.
Look how much that throw did.
Nice DP.
Oh, right on. Bang, that's 3. Let's go. No, like, Piccadilly's like, my DPs do a little bit more damage.
This is just a war of attrition at this point.
Ooh, catches him, able to convert, not quite, baits it. Not. I feel like he should have been ready to bait that burst, and he might die. Oh, overhead. I like the YRC. I like it. Gets him in the air. Can he convert? No, no RC, but another flash kick.
Oh my god, again, that was a real slobber knocker, and I liked everything I saw.
Shit.
I can't look at a single decision made throughout the whole match and disagree with it. I agree with everything.
I mean, I feel he's going for it. I feel like maybe it's because he died slower, but I feel like he did better with Axel. But he's trusting the Leo.
No, he definitely went like, okay, I lost because I got what 4 flash kicks baited. Yeah. I could just not flash kick now.
But
of course, they're just like, no, just keep going.
Let it rip.
The problem wasn't that I flash kicked; it was that you blocked. That's the problem.
So we just gotta
that's
fix.
a you problem, not a me problem.
Exactly.
You need to stop going for these side switches. Like it's just not working out. UCIT just has the call on.
And it might be a little bit of autopilot because it's a secondary character, but you know, he still has to recognize and adjust. We're gonna get a wall splat here. No wall splat.
One killed anyway. And, that drop is more true. Oh, that's true. No, it still gets the conversion later on. And call that delay based round. Let's go. Oh, the rush down.
He's still going. He's still going. Can't stop. Won't stop.
He's not dead, so I can't fault him.
You know what? Like Ted's punishes aren't that hard.
Gold burst the DP.
Sometimes you just know.
Okay, backs off a little bit. Interesting aerial based approach. The PRC actually not working out as a counter to that. This is the blue RC not.
Oh, burst right back, getting out of the command throw. Probably would have killed. I know the next throw is gonna kill Ted here.
Oh man.
Going back there, catches him, use the PRC. Not gonna be enough to go. Can't get the juggle, but gets the counter, but no follow up.
I'm clenched.
Oh, and that's just.
Ooh, Piccadilly though, building up some steam.
Yeah.
That 2H, Chips 2H, a sleeper contender for one of the best buttons in the game.
Oh yeah.
I mentioned it when you were talking about Rushdown the other day. What makes it so good?
He can Chip can whiff cancel. He's the only character in the game really who can whiff cancel a normal into another normal, and it's 2S. So the big 2S, the 2S is a low. So they'll whiff the big old 2S right in your face, and you'll say whiff punish time, and then they'll whiff cancel it into a 2H, and you get some mode. And then on top of that, it's a very good anti-air button. It's relatively fast. Most heavy anti-airs are very slow in this game. It's somewhat fast, and the return on investment is very high. He gets a full wall run combo if the counter hits.
Chip is a speedy boy, and like that, Ted takes a speedy, I think 3-0 over Piccadilly. So good stuff.
3-0,
yeah.
Good Alrighty. Said I did greatly enjoy the battle of the DPs, so appreciate it.
That was good television.
It's fantastic.
Whew.
Absolutely fantastic. All right, let's take a look at loser's side.
See, it's so bad. What?
It's like we only got one round 2 match that's being held up.
That's not too bad.
GG's indeed. I mean, no. Sometimes like he might be thinking, oh, it's a Chip player, and I know that I want to counterpick Chip with Leo. And even if he might have been doing better with the actual, he might still want that tournament practice.
That is more than entirely fair. Like I made the comment earlier, I said I think his Axel was doing better, and it might be the case that he is more comfortable with Axel, so he can make better play-by-play adjustments. But you know, having counter picks not bad at all. So
despite me playing Soul, I would say, and I play a lot of characters as I've been saying, but my number 2 is Axel and always will be because his matchup spread is really so good. He only has like 3 losing matchups. Everything else is even, and he has a couple of he like demolishes a few members of the cast.
Not Chip.
Not Chip. Chip is not one of them.
Oh man. Oof. Yeah, that's always tough. I've never been in a situation where I felt like Might have felt that with Cody in 5 before he had V-Skill 2. Like, projectile matchups were just so bad that I was thinking about learning another character.
For me, it was Ken and... Who was it? Poison. Ken and Poison.
Is it really that bad?
It felt bad for me. It's Ken and Poison and Ken and Seth. And, but it might not be the case anymore. It's been a while. And Ken and Honda, actually. Like, that was just... Like, I couldn't do anything.
Honda just makes you feel bad. Every day.
Well, it was, Honda seems like his whole point is that you whiff punish him, but Ken's buttons were not long enough to whiff punish the stuff that he should be whiff punished for. And I was like, this feels terrible. This might just be a bad matchup. But then like watching other people play it and beat the Hondas that I struggled with, I'm like, well, clearly I just don't know the matchup.
Hey,
Those are the ones that made me consider it.
Helped.
Yeah.
Into round 5, kudos. 40 flash kicks.
Yeah.
See
Even
more
if
of you
losers
potentially
only
in
went
top
to top
8.
8, we're like 8 rounds away from top 8 on loser side. So like, just keep playing. You just fire through those things. Axio, thank you for joining.
How many rounds are we from top 8?
We're like 3 or 4.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Top 8 is round 8, and we are in the middle of round 4. Round 3, round 4.
Loser side.
Yep.
Meanwhile, in winner's side, we are going to soon start round 5 as soon as round 4 is settled.
I wish I could just like spectate a station so I don't have to like sit here, because I want to go get a beer.
Does Sniffles
so
have
bad.
a commentator? No, I don't think he does. So actually, if you want to ping the commentators, see if anybody wants to commentate with Sniffles, who is going to be streaming the West Coast Street Fighter tournament. By all means.
Here? Come on, get in here. So as soon as they start, I'm gonna run off. Come on. There you go.
Who we got? Who we got?
We got Lain and Lightsaber. Or Light Strider. Sorry. Light Strider.
Let's see.
Lane's a familiar face. Light Strider new. We got another Anji.
Okay.
Anji. All right, let's go.
I'm telling you, Anji's stock is rising rapidly.
Duel 1.
It might be a pump.
Anji's going to the moon.
Might be a pump.
Oh, right now, he was about to go to the moon off of that start off, but a good instant burst just called back into neutral. Ooh. I see DPs again a burst. Both players playing fast and loose with their resources. One of those resources being health. So overhead into the RC. Holy Moses. Gets the straightforward air mix up there. Doesn't have a mix up countered boot BRC. Doesn't call out the air alpha blade. And with that immense amount of pressure, Lain just completely dominated over Light Strider. Strider trying to take to the air more, use some more of his air normals just to try to keep Lain at bay, but it only puts himself in the corner, and now Lain with the lows into the wall splat. Air dash. Light Strider trying to be a little more aggressive in his own remarks, but just gets DP for his troubles. RC. Letting him get some mix-ups. Misses the actual air alpha blade, but uses that dive kick just to make himself maybe safe. Alright, now it's Light Strider's time for pressure. Getting that throw into the light. But no, the light has been dimmed. And with that,
good block on the
game 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say good block of the cross up there, but the air follow up pressure just too strong.
I mean, Light Strider has actually been blocking an impressive amount of mix-ups, but just like you can only block so many.
That's right. You don't win by blocking. At some point, it's time to hit buttons.
There it is.
There we go.
Calls it out, but the burst just immediately goes through. Nice use of those guard.
Yeah. Good combos.
To the corner. That damage into the dust.
It ain't soul damage, but it's damage nonetheless.
Take those nonetheless. Right now trying to get into the Fujin.
Ooh, I like
Into
that
the
mix-up
PRC.
attack.
And I like the PRC, just keep the pressure a little going to make things safe. PRC, keep it simple. In the corner, but this isn't too bad for Light Strider. He could do a YRC.
Great
He just
anti-air,
calls out
not
the
able
dive.
to get the follow-up. Doesn't matter, gets him with the overhead. Chip trying to, I like the interrupt attempt, because you can interrupt it at least a 3 frame. Although it looks like he got crouch P instead of stand P.
Nice throw. Now we might see a lot more of those dash up throws because Light Strider's been doing so well in terms of blocking up until now.
Still got his block on him. Oh, gets mixed with that
Oh, there
extended
it is
high.
again.
That was going to be an empty jump. But a
The
great
RRC
air-to-air to get out of the corner.
Try to definitely take into the air a bit more after a long delay. Okay, keeping those active frames. It's a back dash, but yeah, there's that throw again.
Ooh, another
Again.
throw. Was it going to be command throw?
And the command throw. No tech in this bitch. Alright. Yeah, I have to wonder if Light Strider's going to take to the air a bit more in those close range pressure situations. Now they're just not making enough calls, enough correct calls, unfortunately, to make it a little more painful.
I think just a bit more optimizing on the openings that they do have in terms of damaging conditions, and these games go the other way.
And now stuck in the corner. Risk is high. Next hit could kill. Stepping down slightly. Light Strider taking their turn, going to the air and getting called out by Lain.
Another good air there, defensive, you know, jumping back, resting that P. I like it.
Yeah, these are two characters with very strong air presence. There's only to be expected to both up there. Chip with the unblockable, J2K, another one of the strongest normals in the game.
Oh,
Tried for the gold burst. I like the idea. He really needed that meter to like make a optimal comeback, but yeah, it just happened that he was not looking to stay in that region anytime soon. It
Just like a little bit too early there, because Lane was coming in. He was just
Yeah. Oh, that was not a call out on Lane's part. He just happened to to air backdash at the time. As part of his pressure. This is not bad. This is close.
Alright, we get the Oki. Oh no! Gets thrown out of his option, trying to catch a backdash, it looked like.
The backdash through the air to the PRC.
PRC in the overhead, another overhead. And a little fan throw. I think that chipped.
That might have chipped Chip. I love that use of meter, and you can see immediately after that round why Light Strider tried to gold burst, because that meter use was perfect. Opportunity. Lain cannot afford another whiff DP, meaning that the aerial approach is going to be slightly stronger in Strider's part. Right now, he's not even able to move. The blender is happening.
Lain is asking, will Anji blend? And right now the answer is yes.
Yes.
Anji is blending. Ain't no Chuck Norris.
Have the just block, but yeah, nice PRC. Under pressure, Fujin into the fans.
Wait, does Chuck Norris not blend for some reason?
Yeah, so that's another big callback, but Chuck Norris is the only action figure that didn't blend.
No. I refuse to believe that. That is memes gone wild.
I mean, it's a meme channel where they just take things and they shove it in a blender and they blend it. And for this one, they
took hydraulic press. I think the hydraulic press is way better.
Hey man, hydraulic press, very cool, and the channel's blowing up I want to say somewhat recently, right? Last couple of years. Google Blend is like straight up 20 years ago type stuff. Like classic.
Yeah, I guess the difference between is that like hydraulics is impressive, but you can't it's hard to sympathize with the hydraulic press. Meanwhile, the blender you have in your house, you can easily sympathize with that. And really, it just makes a better story.
And the presentation was also pretty great.
I just gave you such bullshit, and you just concede to fair.
Yeah, I roll over. I don't care.
Speaking of which, speaking of rolling over, unfortunately, Light Strider just gets overwhelmed.
Yep. The defense
I
was
believe that's
good.
a 3-0.
It was a 3-0.
Well,
The
you can
defense was
convince
good.
me of anything is speak with authority on the matter. I'm an idiot. Everybody knows I'm an idiot. It's just how I am.
Oh, no.
It happens sometimes.
No, see, that's the thing, Houseman, that you don't know about me, is that I'm actually an idiot.
Well, you try hard, and that makes up for a lot, I guess.
Yeah, I'm try hard. It looks like I'm smart, but I'm not.
Yeah. Potato.
Well, I like to say that I have my brain is a very, very powerful single core processor. I can think smart thoughts, but only one at a time.
One thing, absolutely. All right. Unfortunately, that one thing was not in Strider's mind. I want to see. I'm gonna do more Anji research after this because he's a character that's interesting to me in some regards, but like whether it be because of reality or just the way that the metas has been playing out, like you just don't see much of him.
He struggles.
Well, he
really
struggles a lot, and a big part of that is his Fujin mix-ups are much worse this time around than like say in Plus R, and like let me put it this way. As Soul, I can only speak from a Soul perspective because that's the only character I play, and he's got unusual things like a 3-framer. So as Soul, right, you just block low, and then you react to the hop forward or the overhead with a 5K, and you punish him for that option. And I'm pretty sure there's a punish option for the jump fan. I just haven't labbed it yet. But it's pretty...
air throw? Just jump up and air throw his ass?
I tried that a couple times and I kept missing, so I just need to like practice it a little bit.
Yeah, it's practice. You could also rip a DP too.
Yeah, but it's very reactable. Like every option is just completely reactable. If he goes low, it's my turn, right? And I get to start pressing.
You can
Far
punish
slash.
him close enough. No,
but
if
they never are.
I know, yeah, but you can get it as an SDP just to prove a point to them.
Sometimes you gotta let them know.
Now let them know that you know frame data. I don't know.
I mean,
one of the big pleasures in fighting games for me is punishing something that is like doing an obscure punish. I live for that.
One of my favorite punishes, even though it's a terrible punish and so when Birdie does EX, Bullhead is the one that charges forward, or is it Bullhorn? I can't remember. The one where he does the double charge forward, bop bop.
That's Bullhead.
Yeah. You punish that. For Ken, the punish is EXDP. You don't get the full EXDP. You only get part of it, but it's a punish.
Yeah.
For Kuma, the punish is light DP.
I can see that. For Cody, it used to be just stand light kick to median rookie, and it was so free. And I would play this. I would play this birdie, in the locals, and he would just he was clear that he was so used to people not punishing it. Mm-hmm. And I would just constantly punish it with stand light kick. So after the set, I was like, by the way, that's punishable by stand. He just left. He didn't even look at me. He just left. I was like, okay, fair enough.
Who do you think you are? Knowing how to play the game.
What do you think you are trying to give him advice?
That is shitty on me. He did not ask for that advice.
Well,
I never
gave
give
it to him anyway.
Some people get bent out of shape about it, so I don't. Because I want to avoid the conflict.
No, exactly, and I think it's better. It's better to only give advice that is either asked upon or assumed with a friendly interaction.
The other extreme to that though is one of the times back when I was still living in New York City, and I went to NLBC one time. I was doing casuals before the thing or whatever, and I sat down with this Ryu, and he was getting pissed, right? And let me put it this way: I beat him 34-0. It was free. It was free. But he was trying to give me advice at first, the first 5-8 games. He's like, "No, you're playing Ken wrong. You're supposed to be doing this." And I'm like, "Hey man, I'm just playing my game, all right?" And it's like, "Relax."
Yeah.
Beat him there. At the end, he's like, "Bro, what am I doing wrong?" You're clearly just way better than me. Like, what am I doing wrong? I'm like, okay, well, you know, you're waking up super like every third time, like every third wake up or something like that. Like, stop doing that. I punish you literally every time. You know, it's like let's go through the things.
You know, people manage their egos all sorts of ways. You know, I'm not above it.
Oh my god, no, I am casually and in conversation as a very pleasant and calm person. I have a terrible, terrible temper. I mask it very well, and I never ever lash out at people. However, I have a terrible temper. And like I get salty as fuck. But it's usually more out of frustration. Like, damn it, why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do that? So on and so forth. And, you know, you gotta, like, some people are just like that. And I personally think some people are like that. And you just have to, like, channel it in a way that's positive.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot.
Even if, like, I still don't feel good that way. But the fulfillment in doing better and learning from it is just so much more that it's like, yeah, I take the shittiness at times, but it goes towards something down the line.
And there's definitely a lot of different emotional like management techniques that people should like. It's part of learning how to play fighting games. It's actually one of like the first skills that I learned.
That's actually the second part of that article that I was talking about is you know, like mental management and mindset and like how you should think and what you should avoid and what's okay to do even if it seems like it might be bad. Like it's okay to be salty. It's okay. You know,
it's okay to be like, salty to a degree, but like, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, you don't want, like, depending on the person, right? Because I don't want to just say that everyone who gets salty is playing wrong. And I cut you off there, so I'm sorry. Please finish.
No, there's nothing else to say.
Okay. Because like part of what I was saying is like learning how to prevent the salt and recognizing when you are starting to get upset. How do you deal with that? And in particular, recognizing that you're getting upset, how to deal with it while you're still playing the game, right? Because like if you're in a match, in a tournament match, like there's no stepping away, there's no walking away. You gotta like calm yourself down while the round's still going and think objectively and like try and win. But to start off with that, do it in a between game basis. Learn what kind of breaks that you need to take so that you're in the right mental space to be playing and having fun. Right, because if you're not having fun, then what's the point?
I guess I think there's like obviously if you're trying.
We got an aura. We've got an aura on the stream. Do you see this?
So
very faint.
Very now.
I see it
because he's on the setup now. But we got an aura.
Who's our man with the aura, or who's our person with the aura? We got a Nago. I see on the left side.
I think it's FredomFries.
Mind the class.
No, it's Lain.
Mind the class what an aura means and indicates.
Mankind.
Peripheral. You know more about auras.
Oh yeah, the aura. So as you know, this game has a ranking system that's sort of like a level tower. And if you get into Celestial and pass the VIP cert or whatever you want to call it, you get to stay there for a month. But if you get to the top of the character rankings up there in Celestial, then you get to stay for the next month when it normally resets, and you get a cool little aura around your avatar and your name. If you notice, if you look up to the top right of the screen when the round starts, he's got like a flame.
They're letting the intros rock as well.
Good on them, because this is top 8. Let's get ready to rock. And prize both players backdashing because they know the strength at mid-range that either threat has.
Right, because Nago has a lot of strong neutral options. He doesn't want to let CD Lain in for this exact reason. Oh, the pressure is strong. Dash in with the second hit low, not able to confirm it.
Yeah.
It already committed to staggering the pressure.
Catches out, tried to check the target combo kind of thing, but backdash back to the
plus frames. Oh no, the bait on the burst. That's disgusting.
That super is indeed plus on block.
Yeah, it's great. It's fucking fantastic. You saw him try to FD there.
And that just makes them more plus.
Yeah, it's so disgusting. But right now, speaking of disgusting,
Oh,
this damage,
no.
he gained all that meter because of it, and now he's basically dead.
If he got... Oh, now he's dead.
He's dead.
Oh no, went for the easy. Didn't
quite.
charge the dust
Nago
again.
second highest guts, not including Giovanna when she has full meter. Very
And the
hard to
comeback!
Comeback!
Finish your plates!
FredomFries, my god, nearly calls out the D lead, but still gets the low anyway. Decent conversion. We're at 2 blood bars though.
I was like, good mental fortitude by FredomFries. They're not giving up, you know. Knew it was on the line.
One thing I really like about Guilty Gear is that if you're in a situation like that where your combo just barely kills, you can be 90% certain that there was a better combo you could do. It's so hard to say that you were truly ever like, perfectly optimal.
Right now,
We went
he's
over
trying to
this
be
last
optimal.
week. I'm still upset about that same jam bullet kill. Alright, gets the throw.
He gets thrown.
Oh,
Purple player's just a little too far out.
Catches him,
Getting that
gonna
reset
get
into
a...
RC.
He's gonna kill him.
That's wall splash?
No, he's got the
no,
burst.
It's the burst. Streams. Oh my god, and he's too far away. The whiff punish with the 2S.
Because of the FD. You can't
that's textbook
autopilot.
use of FD.
Yeah, you can't autopilot your block strings. You gotta recognize when your opponent's FDing and change them up and not get whiff punished like that. Yo, FredomFries, that was one hell of a comeback. When he should have lost.
Game. Holy Moses. Trying to keep this mid-range full of active frames. At the cost of that blood meter is pretty high and very little damage and pressure has been done.
Gets caught low, doesn't hit confirm that. Unfortunate. He should have had that. That you have forever to hit confirm that. You see that first hit of 2S?
Call out on the dash in, but actually gets hit by the burst. Gets baited later. FredomFries now stuck on the wall. Gonna take this super stupid amount of damage. Right through.
Gets the Oki afterwards too. Only have to worry about wake up super, but no, we're using that meter on a wire set.
Like it. Oh
Feel like
no,
that
he
would've
gets
been-
back thrown. What DRC? And the
Side.
side switch.
And we're taking him to the wall. Should wall splat
That's
to
a wall
death?
break.
No!
Nope,
Wow,
still that high
was-
guts rating coming in and saving him there.
Yeah, wow. I was surprised. But alright,
He's
here we got the
throwing
back
again.
throw. The
All right, it's
command
party
throw.
time. He got the command throw. He's got
Oh,
one
he's
It's
meter.
dead.
over. He's like,
That was a good bet by the Geo player because Nago had half a bar attention and full empty blood gauge, so it was definitely about to be party time.
yeah. And, you know, recognize that FredomFries felt like he needed to keep the momentum up. Good read on the player. Alright, finds the low, counter hit. New pressure, another YRC.
Yeah, Nago actually makes, because of his unique mechanics and the way his frame data and moves work, he actually probably makes the best use out of the BRC, YRC, and PRC mechanics. He has some amazing stuff. I was talking about Fame with it today, and he showed me some really cool stuff. And Nago,
Yo, he's been throwing out those lows, like trying to sway the dashes and seeding lines and doing a great job of threading the needle, except for that one time getting hit. Once again, the other side. FredomFries is just not ready for
Oh,
this
same
era.
side. Oh, that was the other side. I could barely even tell, and I'm just watching.
Alright,
Oh,
good
nice
PRC,
PRC.
saved himself.
Oh, now he's stuck in the corner. Yeah, that burst just to keep the pressure off of him.
Alright, check throw. FredomFries in a lot of danger right now, but finds a good time to be pressing buttons. Even though it's blocked, he's out of the corner. Probably feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, he needs a way in, but that blood gauge is so high, he might just end up
No.
popping mid-screen.
It's exactly where he wants it to be, so that he can have those normals to try and help himself in this neutral. Getting caught low, baits the burst, still gets the punish even with the whiff 2S, I think.
yes, FredomFries, showing that he understands the character. If you notice there, even though his blood gauge is almost maxed out, he's doing a command dash after every H normal. That's because with your blood level that high, you get a free dash for every normal you do, pretty much. It negligibly raises the blood gauge.
Yeah, he is managing his blood meter so well. He's going in, he's got chip on his mind.
Oh,
Gets a
Fantastic,
FredomFries.
fantastic blood meter management. That was excellent. He kept himself in level 2 blood like
The whole time.
the
It
whole
was
set.
so
Very
good.
hard to do that.
He is
I could barely watch the
surprisingly-
match. My eyes were so freaking focused on the blood meter. Oh my god.
We're gonna get a wall break here. No, I think a little bit too slow on that 5K, getting them off the ground, and it's party time for FredomFries. No, we're going back to neutral.
Okay, setting up the illusion. Keeping things in mid-range. The YRC again, just to push him back enough. Jumping from BD.
Yeah, other side again. Yo, not ready for those flip kicks.
Yeah, that's the Geo classic. The flip kick is the flip kick.
Plus range.
Alright, yeah, he's just trying to build his meter. Now finds the hits. Man,
Yeah,
I was about to get worried.
Geo.
See.
Trap.
Mixed for
that's
game.
nice.
Oh, gets the hit.
Again. Is he gonna do it again? He didn't convert.
No, it's too far away. Minus frames, okay.
Got a
Chip
little
is
blood
somewhat of a
control.
concern.
Ooh.
Got
Duel 2.
Plus frames.
We got that corner pressure. Ooh, finds
And calls
the
out.
air.
Yeah, that had been shown to be FredomFries' way out of the corner, and now it's being called out twice in a row.
Yeah, FredomFries using Nagoryuki's special and exceptional super jump. Nice air throw. The problem with Nagoryuki's super jump is that even though it's the best in the game, it gives you 10 frames of startup. Oh,
Well, I like that PRC back. The PRC out of CD Line, the PRC out of FredomFries, the punish, that air dash. Really good stuff. Yeah, he's gonna die in one hit anyway, so he wants that meter. Try and catch that dash. CD Line knows that he has a lot of time to work with, not being overly aggressive.
Oh, there it is, but the YRC able to get him out. Dead.
It should be dead. That is dead.
Yeah, he got it.
Super
Dude, he's
dead.
got an OTG off after that. That was fucking dead.
Nice back dash. Oh my god, what a back dash.
Oh, and the command throw. It's party time. Oh no, he dropped that.
If he got a clean hit at that point, that would have been the round.
Plus range the YRC used to get that pressure off again as usual.
Great fight. T. That was
What was this?
6P.
6P.
6B. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that was a very good call out. 6P is going to beat Far Slash from certain ranges against Nago, and FredomFries was definitely showing that option a lot. The target combo, so to speak, is the backslash. Far Slash. Oh, it's looking bad. He's in top.
Oh no, yeah, but he's
Okay.
hot. He has no life anyway. He made sure that he
Yeah, but
comboed
Chip
into
is
it.
just coming, yeah. There it is.
And you know,
This is even the
CD
score.
Line,
This has been so back and forth.
was a great
2-1
match.
for FredomFries. FredomFries 2-1.
Mankind.
Okay.
Duel 1.
Ooh,
This is a fantastic set.
this is such a good set. I'm like
God,
so
2D.
speechless.
2D once again. Geo's 2D definitely in the contention for best buttons in the game.
Yep. It's really great neutral too.
Too much of a factor. It's been more so the jump-ins that's been a factor.
Yeah, I don't think
But
it's a great, necessarily a great button
it's
against
ever-
Nago because of how big his buttons are.
That being said, it is ever present, and it has stopped FredomFries from using some of the options you might more normally see.
I think it's a finger attempt, a jump attempt,
Right,
something.
Not an entirely awful situation for FredomFries.
That's a safe jump.
It's a safe.
Yeah. Not against every character, but I think against Nago it is.
Yeah, Nago doesn't have a lot of good reversal options. Yo, CD Line making the adjustments, wants this set, wants to go to winners finals, not get knocked down to losers and like make a bracket
that
run
too,
there.
yes.
No.
2D, excuse me. There's that 2D you were talking about earlier. Not really gaining CDB advantage like he's probably looking for. Fries calling him out in mid-range.
I would say the biggest change out of CD Line that I've been loving is that he's definitely found the rhythm that FredomFries likes to press buttons in neutral, and he's working around that fantastic.
Fantastic, that YRC. A little greedy. Oh, and speaking of too greedy, getting thrown.
Joe, the triple dash gets the throw. Another burst.
All the resources in FredomFries' favor.
In this particular instance, I want FredomFries to be patient. He has 44 seconds to work with. No need to go ham and bet it all.
You jinxed it, but he gave him the round.
He's not gonna die. But gold base too far away.
He can work with some chip here. Oh no, he let his meter. Oh yeah, the super makes the blood meter train much faster. I don't know the exact number on the rate train, but it's significant.
And catches him low. Oh my god, good.
I think that was the last active frame too. Holy cow. Double dash.
Double dash.
Oh.
Double dash and throw again. We're playing Mario Kart. Triple dash, the sequel.
Oh, CD is upset. Those last two rounds getting essentially all momentum taken away by a throw at close range. CD is
But
out
it's
for
party
blood.
time.
Nago's never out of it.
It is party time.
Incredible amount. He's gonna have to slow down a little bit now that he's got a very full blood gauge, but
It's going down. You got enough hits? Alright, but this is dangerous.
Oh my god.
This is dangerous.
Dude, he's gonna call
obvious spot, a
something
little bit of
out.
an obvious spot to burst. That's an object lesson, and what happens when you hold your burst for too long is you get put into a checkmate situation, and the burst is just obvious.
So we're going into last game. But something I want to see out of especially these higher level players is the RC super as a defensive option. Where you can
I have not been seeing that a lot.
I haven't either. And it feels like such a great defensive option.
I'm not convinced yet.
You get wake up invincibility for half meter? For 1 meter?
I've just not seen anybody using it. I feel like, I mean, I'm playing strong players every day. I feel like I would have seen it at this point.
Me personally, I don't do it because it's hard. And I just haven't incorporated it into my game yet.
I mean, Soul doesn't really do that. It's not like he lacks virtual options.
It's true. But alright, here we go. See Lain trying to find that hit, close out this round. He's gonna need it for the pressure. Catches the hit, should be dead. No! Not able to juggle off it. Chip's a problem. And I like the flip kick there, in particular because you knew that FredomFries had the FD, the special, I forget, the special like quarter circle back kick. And he didn't have enough meter to cover both options. He had to guess.
CD right now going all in. Ashing DPs early on, even though it doesn't work. Might sometimes burst real close. RC for FredomFries, trying to gain a little bit of distance. So but yeah, these plus frames just monstrous.
He had the burst there, would have died otherwise, but the punish, that's dead. It's so dead.
Oh, it is
so dead. Yeah, the wall break. Whew. CD Lain with the reverse sweep over FredomFries.
Yeah, I mean, just turning up the temperature on the pressure immediately. Dash forward DP. You know, using the 2D here and there a little bit, but really just the kind of cooling it on the small damage mix-ups that he was doing with those cross-ups, and instead just keeping the pressure at the corner high and finding the openings he could that did way more damage. And because I feel like those cross-up mix-ups were returning the two players to neutral a bit too often, and that's where FredomFries would find, even if it wasn't an opportunity, he'd find an ability to slow down the pace of the match and thus eventually wear down CD.
Yeah, that was a fantastic set.
That was a lot of fun to watch.
It was so good. Whew. I'm continuously like, I already thought high of the players joining these tournaments, but they continue to just impress me week after week. Alright, so we got Lain. He's gonna be up against Basement Gaming. Assuming Basement Gaming is gonna show up. He's the one that's in a bunch of tourneys right now. So it is possible that we have to knock him to losers.
That would be...
It would be unfortunate, but...
Unfortunate. It is what it is. Would we want...
We could start streaming some loser side matches. That is going to
Losers top 8
be...
is decided.
No, it's not. It's not even close. We're still 2 rounds out.
Talking about...
Losers top 8, we're 2 rounds out.
Looking at the bracket right now.
Yeah, you're blind.
My God,
Losers...
I am blind. I am blind. I am blind. I'm used to smaller brackets.
The bracket is huge!
It's literally huge. The gap between 2 of the top 8s and the bottom of the top 8s is like an entire mouse scroll down.
Yeah. Barely, yeah, it's large. It is a large gap.
My bad. That's my bad. Alrighty.
Excuse me. Sorry for the coughing, everybody. I'm just, you know.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna add Basement Gaming. We're probably gonna have to switch to loser side. You're coming? Oh, okay. Alright. Come in, play your match. So you might, if you win, you should, you might have to play 2 in a row. You're at a point that we can switch over to the loser side of bracket after this set if you need time to play your other tournaments. So we can be flexible about this.
Want to get to Celeste?
If you lose, then it's like if you hold up loser side of the bracket, that's a little more tricky. But then you're in top 8 side anyway, so it's a little bit less tricky. And I don't have Street Fighter to stream anymore, which is a thing. Sniffles, thank you, Sniffles, the stats man, providing us with doing all that work. Which I know a lot of people have told me that they really like seeing those stats. So, like, thank you, Sniffles.
All right. Well, you get to see the characters. We're gonna get Basement King, who I believe is a Millia player.
That's right, and we got a chip on the other side out of Lain, as we saw earlier. It's Mix-Up City.
Interesting. Using that burst real early on just to immediately reset the neutral, but still getting caught in the corner, getting thrown for the troubles though.
Burst again. Neither player wants to eat the Oki.
Happened to be a gold burst though, because he just got all that meter for it. Okay, going for the jump seat.
Catches him, that's dead. It might have been a gold burst. He might have just built all that meter. I don't know. That was so fast. That was so fast.
I mean, yeah. I'm gonna be interested to see if like Basement King is able to get his own momentum started. But right now, Lain being real good about backdashing so he can call out some of these air attempts from Basement Gaming.
Alright, good
pressure.
block.
Big block.
Alright, gets thrown. He got thrown out of his 2P, it looked like. Unfortunate, but it happens.
By the lows, and right now the blender is working remarkably well. Lain probably gonna die from this.
Yeah, Basement Gaming taking a round back, tying things up.
It really has been that momentum, just incredibly. Like, I can't stress enough how important it is for one side to gain it over the other, and without bursts on either side, it's
I was gonna
just
say that's why
free.
they burst so early, right? Oh, the bait on the burst.
Speaking of which, players were looking at that burst and were ready to react with it.
That should be dead. Oh, not quite enough.
You never want to leave Chip alive. He, despite having low damage, is actually a comeback machine.
Yeah, he mixes you up. Well, like I was saying, like that's why they spent burst so early. Neither player wants to be put in the mix of the other one because they're just going to die.
There it is again. Huh. Are putting them to the corner, but again, nice.
There it is. Burst. Basement Gaming is red lane. It's an early burster. You know, he's a premature burster. And you know what? Sometimes that's not okay for Millia. You want someone who bursts a little bit later.
Right now we're seeing the burst from the DP, and right now Lain using the BRC to extend this all the way to the corner. All splat through, and now we're going to have positive on Lain's side. That meter is essential.
Right, but we're back to the neutral, so it's really anyone's game to end the The slide. It
Said
is about the
anybody's.
kill.
Oh. It's a little prodding. Right
Good,
there.
good conversion out of Basement Gaming.
Use of good optimization. Taking that throw immediately because he knows Basement King is going to take that throw.
Catch and Basement Gaming low, trying to jump out of the pressure. Yo, Basement Gaming is like
just running the
right
5K, 2K. These are two characters in the game that can Gatling their 5K into 2K, and Lain showing why that's kind of messed up.
I don't want to say messed up. It's good, and that's
Oh,
what I
they
love
need it.
about. Yeah,
They unironically need it, but it is it's very strong.
And that's what I love about Guilty Gear. Is almost all the characters are strong in their own ways, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's the best part about this game. There's always, I say this every time, but no matter how strong a character is or how weak another character that they're fighting is, there's always a unique win condition. Nobody or seldom anybody is a worse version of another character.
Yeah, what I call it with the hair car there, neutral, just assuming that Lain was going to take the ground
Calling out
approach.
these bursts. I think he's trying to call out a DP. It's just happening to catch the burst. And Basement Gaming's done whatever. Like, burst, DP, it's all the same to me. You're getting hit.
Yeah, Marcy getting him off. But even then, it is going to have to make an opportunity appear because life is low. There it is, the throw.
Seeing the FDs, saw that Lain was looking the block. Like, I'm just gonna chuck you. I think he had the meter to PRC the throw as well, so it's a very safe option.
Oh, yeah.
So, Lain's in trouble.
Lain is definitely in trouble. Sure, obviously a lot for anybody to deal with, but it's really been these neutral losses that have been kind of the death of him. The throw. Just immediately, and again, baits out a reversal.
It better be dead. I swear to God if it's not dead.
This is actually one of the most interesting matchups in the game, in my opinion, because it's two high mix-up, low damage characters that also have like the lowest health respectively in the game. So it's pretty interesting to see them act like high damage characters. It's a lot of fun. Additionally, they also each have an extra air option, but they're different air options. Chip has an extra jump, he can do a triple jump, and Millia has an extra air dash.
Yep. Millia also has that third jump option, right?
She has Propel, but that ends, she has no air option out of it, so if she doesn't was there, she had no air option like that.
Right. You commit.
Is she in a counter hit state after doing that?
Not sure.
Not know.
Because I saw her get counter hit off.
I think she can press a button afterwards. Yeah, she can press a button afterwards.
Oh my god. Going absolutely
The
mad
mix is
mid-range
other side, buttons like this time in the air, not other side. Fake other side, same side.
It's funny because Basement King has entirely been working on like, okay, get the knockdown, and now we're in the corner. Now Lain is his bitch essentially. Like this is where he rocks.
Did he just run up DP?
He just ran up DP. He's done that a few times, and Basement Gaming has been calling them out, but like it hasn't. He's lost to it twice now. I'm wondering if Lain is going to continue doing this.
Where's the burst there? Surprisingly, there's no burst thing.
It's a blue RC, but it's just too far away. Like I said, Basement
Just
looking to get out.
Mixed City now. What's it gonna be? Air backdash.
Yeah, Lain. I like backdashing. I like backdashing because he's been doing better at this mid-range. Right now, Basement King again is actually trying to convince him to go into the corner, but isn't able to keep
run
him
up
there.
DP in the punish. Mixed City this time, same side. Lain not following for it. Catches him. What's it gonna be? 2K. Gets the kill. Oh my god, that was a clincher.
Bleeding may have been hemorrhaged. Is what 1-2 in Basement Gaming's favor?
Yeah, that's right. 2-1 in favor of Basement Gaming. Early burst again. DP's not getting punished at all though. Cold burst. My god, that was such a fast burst out of Lain. I actually don't understand it.
What players have bursted?
They're like,
I'm not sure exactly what the strategy is behind that in this game. It could be sort of a habit from older Guilty Gear games where you could definitely get two bursts in a single game. It doesn't really happen like that in Scribe. For a single round, I mean.
Especially now when you die that quickly. Now, on either player having the burst, Lain obviously probably going to get it first, but that being said, Lain really, he's been doing so much better in this mid-range if he can get some momentum started.
Ooh, other side, it looks like, got him.
Lane's in trouble. Yeah, BasementxGming looking to make this a quick 3-1.
Gets caught in the air as well, gets caught again. A bait on the burst, obvious.
Very obvious burst. And with that, BasementxGming hemorrhages their own bleeding. Takes the set 3-1.
Alright, so BasementxGming, let me know, does it make sense for you to play Winners Final right now, or do you need to wait on that? Because we can do either. I typically do Winners Finals right away, but Losers side still catch up, so we can be flexible in that regard.
What a wild set. I mean, it definitely were some, like those mid-screen DPs definitely threw a basement off in game number 3. Like, he was calling them out earlier, and just getting hit by them in mid-screen definitely made him a bit more defensive and allowed Lain to start his kind of mid-screen blender. This is that I think that can be the best way to describe it. And kind of died to 1,000 cuts there. Meanwhile, BasementxGming definitely had much more control, either in mid-screen or in the corner. I think they prefer the corner. They were definitely guiding Lain towards that way. Like, you would see them backdash and then eventually go Lain into dashing towards them, then dash out, like a classic tactic. Then once they, of course, get the standard Millia pressure game going off of throws, off of lows, into the tabletop tennis that is that spinning blade, really just kind of fell out of hand there, and it became very obvious when Lain would try to burst out of that situation, then that would get punished, and so on and so forth. So, interesting set. Like you mentioned, Peripheral, just like normally low damage characters suddenly doing a lot more damage, meaning a lot fewer guesses that have to be immediately made. Definitely interesting stuff.
Yeah, one of my favorite matchups to watch, actually.
Fast pace.
Also feels very much like old Guilty Gear. To see two characters with such overwhelming
They're
offense
just flying all over the screen.
Mm-hmm.
That was great. Man, it does. It does feel very much like old Guilty Gear. And I love watching it.
Alright, while we decide on Winners Finals, I'm actually going to just
Winners
stretch my legs a
on
little bit.
Wait. Yeah, Winners Finals we're going to wait. BasementxGming's got to play his other tournaments. So since we have a lot of time and we have the rest of like the loser side top 8 to play, we're going to do that.
I'm going to stretch my legs just for like 2 minutes, so I'll be back.
Hey, remember when before this game came out and everybody said there wasn't going to be any corner pressure?
Right. I've been actually thinking about it. Do you think there's any merit to not breaking, like choosing combos that don't quite break the wall?
You should ask that, because it's literally what I've been thinking about all week. And it is, my determination is that yes, there are many instances where it's better to not break the wall, but it's character and situation specific.
I was gonna say, because I was thinking that it might, like, the damage is I think worth it for most characters, but as like Soul, I'm like, all right, Axel is like the main character that I think that about, and then maybe Nago. Like, maybe.
Of course, yeah, you want to have those characters in the corner, but generally speaking about Soul, like, let me give you an example. Can I give you like a little example of my brain tree, how I've been thinking about it? So let's say you're like halfway to the corner, right? Maybe a little less even. Like, you're just past mid-screen at Soul, right? Now you could take a meter and guarantee a wall break, right? Easy, no problem. You can do that from the other side of the screen.
Yeah.
You might not want to do that in favor of getting a hard knockdown at the wall with the clean hit Volcanic Viper. However, if you got that same hit slightly closer to the wall, though not all the way in the corner, and you could guarantee a super, you're going to want to take that super.
Because that's the
it's
same
not
thing,
just
right?
it's exactly the same thing plus a positive bonus.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna get Oki, you're gonna run, and if you know the setups that are becoming increasingly, people are aware of, that you can basically loop. I don't want to make the joke and say infinite pressure, but you can loop very strong.
And you can build that bar, especially Soul has that strong pressure, builds the bar with the positive bonus right away. You wall break, no RC, just the super on the wall break, absolutely take that, right?
Yeah, but
yeah.
I've found myself increasingly not spending meter mid-screen for wall breaks that don't end in super.
I agree. I've been spending my meter increasingly just to extend pressure. Let the wall breaks happen when they can,
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I will take some. There's some situations where I will take a red Roman cancel to extend pressure and damage, but less often than I used to. And I found myself using BRC and PRC more and more as I learn more about the game.
Yeah, especially the BRCs for the whiff punishes. BRCs just offensively is a great tool. Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, BRC, how I've come to start thinking about BRCs and PRCs is that you can apply them everywhere. You can apply them offensively, you can apply them in neutral, and you can apply them in defense. You just have to understand that what they do is that they take a situation that already exists, but skew the risk reward, so you're risking almost nothing.
Right, you're risking essentially 1 meter for, oh, they did something that I can't punish.
Exactly, for a free strike throw or a free whiff punish if they happen to press, but the red Roman cancel is more like you guarantee to make something safe or do more damage, right? So yeah, I think they're really cool. And on offense, you can use PRC and BRC to generate some messed up stuff. It also depends on the character. Like I was saying before, I think Nagori Yuki makes the best use of BRC and PRC in the game. He has, because of his unique mechanics, he gets situations that are legit. You basically get double value from a BRC. You've seen all the BRC into fuzzy stuff, right? Or BRC into strike throw. But because of how Nagori Yuki's resources work, you can get two. You get 2 strike throws for the same meter.
You spend that blood gauge, right? Just keep going.
Yeah, and Nagori Yuki's strike throw is super, super scary because if first of all, he has a command grab, right? Which beats regular throw.
Yep.
And if he gets that command grab, he clears his blood gauge out and then gets a couple of seconds of free blood use. And that, if he has a meter to RC it after that, you're dead.
Oh yeah, because he still gets 200 damage off of the command throw. If you're
180 for a reasonable combo.
Yeah. But I'm saying is you get a lot of damage off of the command throw. You can get that wall break and everything. So good.
It's like a G situation.
Yeah, it's so good. Yeah. So I'm really excited about how the meta is developing in terms of deciding where to spend your meter and finding all these great uses for it. That's not just I want an extra 60 damage. Which, don't get me wrong, 60 damage is pretty good. It's already pretty good.
Yeah, the game, I have a lot of faith in this game that it is only going to get more developed, more complicated, more interesting. It's, in my opinion, the elemental, simpler games that always have the sort of a core competitive RPS trades and stuff that makes it really, really fun, interesting to watch and engage with. And I think that, as they work out I know this is a really rich thing for a Soul player to say, but I actually do think the game kind of has maybe not good balance, but the good framework for what could become good balance.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've actually found it pretty interesting that as, Soul is amazing. He's
best character in the game, free.
So
There's no
good.
argument.
So good. But he's also not placing that, not filling up top 8 in tournaments, right?
Yeah,
There's
he's
a lot
not,
of character diversity.
He's not unbeatable. It's so clear that he's not unbeatable. It's only clear that he has tremendous risk reward. he's not like a Zappa from Plus R, where if the person knows what they're doing, you don't get to play. It's not quite like that. Like he's broken in a different way. He's broken because his reward is so high, not because he has like lockdown pressure that you just can't escape.
Right, and he gets to abuse that like a lot because of how much risk he generates. Like it's just, you're like, yeah, okay, it's a guess whether or not he does the frame trap or like tries to unfairly extend his pressure, but it's like if you try and challenge, you press a button, you fucking die.
Which brings the question up while we have some time to kill or talk about it. So you've played Soul in Plus R, and you know that his damage in this game isn't really exemplary for the character. He's always been able to do this.
It's a little bit. It's high. It's definitely higher. Because I don't think there's any touch of death combos in Plus R.
Yeah.
No.
So what I guess I'm trying to say is that like if you have to change Soul in some way, like we already talked about, what do you do without compromising the design and what makes him interesting? And I think it's nothing except for give him fewer chances to hit you.
I think that's the only just bring his damage down a little bit.
That's no fun. That's not fun.
It is it's still fun because you get to do all this. You still get to do all the fun combos, which is like the best part. The free flowing like combos that you're just like, oh man, he's this high in the air. I can juggle off of the bandit
that wouldn't
revolver.
change. What I'm saying is I think he should just get fewer chances to get that huge damage. I would rather see that. I would rather see Soul have everything that he has now, but his ability to generate offense be slightly toned down. That's what I think would make the most interesting design of the character and be the most true to what he is in other games.
But here's the other part of that. It's like Soul's getting like 250 damage. With meter? Does he have to spend meter to get 250 damage? Not entirely sure. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm saying tone that down just a little bit, because most characters have to spend meter to get that. I'm saying just bring it a little bit closer down the line, like 230, 220 damage. To bring it more in line with what characters have to spend meter for. Right? To keep the identity in character, but not make it so that he literally kills you off of chip and one combo.
Yeah, but I mean, again, he's always done that in every Guilty Gear game. That's what he does. Like, I think that's what the character is about. I think the issue is that he gets too many chances to do it, to try to get it. And that's just my take.
I'm definitely, before we get into the match, which is a very interesting match right now, as they're jumping around each other playing this neutral game. The other part of it too is Soul in Drive is literally a top-wise Ken, and I love playing Ken.
Yeah, it's true. Does anybody know who this Stealthy is? Is this the really young man who was like pretty good at Dragon Ball? Do we know if that's the same Stealthy? Anybody know in chat?
I don't think I've seen Stealthy in Dragon Ball either, but it looks
from California. He was a regular at Wednesday Night Fights when they were still live, and he was like 14, I want to say 13, 14. And definitely, maybe at the time not competitive for the W, but he wasn't losing either. He was getting to the top 8s whenever he was there, or near it.
Which, like, given the competitive level of Wednesday Night Fights, is very impressive.
Yeah, I'd love to find out if that's the same Stealthy, because he was also a very funny person, and apparently he might still continue to rule.
Yeah, I mean, he was having a great first round.
Stealthy Ninja Man says it's the same Stealthy.
Okay. I also want to say, like, look at the actions we've had in this tournament. This is absurd. Like, I never fight
seen in this tournament.
Like, where are they in ranked? I never see them.
Well, Stealthy's from California, so
I go into the West Coast sometimes.
They're all avoiding the Soul players.
That's probably true.
Nice call out.
Yeah.
Also, side note about that Stealthy, did that well with a relatively low tier team. I think he put Krillin when Krillin was bad.
Oh. That's
Krillin ever bad.
But getting to another point here, I have not decided this yet because I don't have enough experience in the matchup, but I suspect that Anji might be on the harder end for Axel because of those guard cancels.
A risk just built up so quickly.
And yet it doesn't matter if Stealthy gets the hit.
Might still matter, it's still going down.
And the burst took away a lot of it too. And Stealthy just zipping them out right now. LoadingDemon
Yeah.
looks like he has a lot
command
of...
grab. Wasn't anticipating that 2H to counter hit. It could have been lights out. He did get that hit, or at least into a one hit to die situation.
And that's the second time we've seen it this game. But alright, we got pressure going on. Ooh, the clash works out for LoadingDemon. I think that was a good block on the overhead. Not quite enough to kill.
Oh, nice use to call out the overhead. Calls out the
No, bad
burst.
burst. Drops the
Worst
combo.
punish. Oh no.
That's so brutal.
It's heartbreaking.
That is so brutal.
Not for me, I like Stealthy. Good job.
Fair enough.
Alright, we're going back to character select.
Player select, okay.
I mean, I'm not so sure about that. I think, you know, unless
He might just
This
want the
person-
time. He might just want the
unless this person plays Millia or Chip or Geo, I think Anji's about as good as it gets with Axel, unless you play Soul, which actually you could argue that Axel's one of Soul's worst matchups, but it's still obviously doable because he dies in 2 hits. Nagori Yuki, not the choice I would make. It's
Okay.
become increasingly talked about that this matchup might actually be even because Nago has some really unique and damaging punishes to some of Axel's stuff, but not an easy matchup for the Nago either way. Let's see if, what is this, LoadingDemon is able to show off some of those niche punishes.
Now, not showing much niche of anything.
Not
Steady,
right there.
looking really comfortable with the matchup.
With that rainwater that Stealthy just did, if Demon was able to call that out, it would have been half health for Axel. And if I switch to Nago in the middle of the Axel matchup, that's the first thing I'm looking for.
Right now, I think he's looking to play like a longer range, converting into this close range pressure, but like, just didn't equate so much. Huge damage, brings him in and takes those plus frames.
Doesn't respect the plus frames on that.
Scrafty right now looking, not Scrafty, excuse me, Stealthy, thinking of Pokemon. Stealthy right now, dashing in, being brave about the close range combat, and then just dashing right back out. LoadingDemon actually looking a little kind of lost.
Yeah, the thing, so what redeems this matchup for Nagori Yuki, even though the neutral is very difficult, is twofold. One, he has those aforementioned very niche, very damaging punishes. And two, if he gets in on the Axel's absolutely in a really bad shape, because even more than Chip, Nago's options are difficult to deal with without a 6K, or without a 5-frame normal, and Axel does not have that.
Right now, he hasn't been able to get in close. He's gotten one good string off into the wall smash. Tries to get cheeky with the dust, and it just gets thrown for his troubles. Right now, keeping at further range now.
That's a key element to the matchup, that the spin to win, as everyone calls it. One of the stronger special moves in the game.
Absolutely, but at a cost, and it's not been showing up too frequently so far. Oh, there it is, though. Big counter, no conversion.
Not ready. He didn't even need to spend a lot of blood to get a decent amount of damage there.
And it would have been so worth it just to gain even more life deficit or lead.
I mean, everything. Oh, he's getting lit up by that command grab right now.
Oh, nice burst. A little obvious, but you know what? To do it. Nice jump to call it the spin.
Cool. Got him. That was... Okay. Alright. Sorry, my brain just fried. How you doing?
You're right. No.
Oh no.
May lose the last set of this.
Yeah, we're losing the last
game of this set, unfortunately. It looks like LoadingDemon is gonna stick with Nago. Obviously getting some decent conversions. Needed to go from decent to optimal if he was gonna take that set, and I don't see it happening within one game, but we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, that's what was it? LoadingDemon and Stealthy.
You know, might be an interesting thing. If like instead of having to do Habbo Hotel commentary, what if I like ran my stream at the same time and talked about some of the tech stuff that I mentioned in the match if it comes to that?
I mean, sure. I guess what do you? Okay, I'm interested in the idea.
Oh, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah. It just, yeah. So you just have your setup going in the background. We just switch over and talk about stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do like the Habbo, the health bar commentary though. It has its own charm.
Speaking of which, it looks like Stealth is about to fall to the Axel player where he's lost a round. He's on. Oh, he gets the command grab though. Builds up a little bit of health back. Can he? He does save the round. Oh my god. All right, I wasn't ready. All right, now I have to add them until go back to the lobby if he wins.
Oh, just write it preemptively.
But I gotta catch them like super fast.
Right now, it looks like basically he's made the adjustments. That being said, it really kind of had to deal. I thought it had to deal with those optimal combos, but maybe there's a neutral aspect that we've been overlooking. I've been overlooking.
Well, you know, the bottom line is that if Nago gets in on Axel, he can just run his normal game, and it's extremely, extremely potent. And Axel also has, I think, the 4th lowest effective health in the game. So Nago can tear him apart in 2 hits.
Dude, he got it. He got the game. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, LoadingDemon.
All right.
Hopefully they see the message and go back to the lobby. Don't wait till I kick them out of it either. Oh, they see it. They do see it. Am I? Nope. Crap.
What are you doing?
I joined the station too fast. Alright, so there we go. I'm in there. Let's go. Alright, took a game. Update that scoreboard. Soar like an eagle.
LoadingDemon, sticking with it, obviously.
Counts. It counts. So it should be 2-1, right?
It's 1-2.
Yeah, 2-1 in Stealthy's favor.
Wow, just using that gold burst right away.
Stealthy challenging on the spin, which is 0 on block. Very risky, but it worked out for him. Oh, he gets the combo off the overhead too.
He gets the wall splat on the trade. Okay, let's go.
Oh no, the spin to win is actually working as prophesized. Rage though, bringing down health quite a bit, and with a single hit likely to be the end of him.
Great anti-air attempt, you know, he got the trade, but that's all he needed.
Absolutely.
Stealthy. Looking like he's gonna take this 3-1.
Yeah, on set point. Going in with the overhead to get the squad. Interesting jump knee. Challenge immediately and then taking a fat amount of damage for it. Stealthy blocking the spin and win. Back jumping just to keep it safe. Good challenge, the PRC.
I like the PRC a lot.
Yeah, just not at the right angle that he wanted.
But I like the idea of it, you know, it's like, that's the kind of meter descendants that I'm excited about in the future. We'll figure out exactly the timings for it. Oh, alright, jumps the command grab, not able to punish them. Nago doesn't have a lot of options to do that. Jumps another one, BRC, and just gets hit.
He just got hit out of it. He didn't know what to do. He had the BRC and he's like, what do now?
Well, I think he was trying to bait the, waiting for the air throw to happen, and it just never happened, right? Because that's like the obvious thing that happens after you catch them with an RC and they're in the air. The jump up throw, air throw. But alright, so that means we get Azure Flame versus 40% Flashkick. Other side of losers top 8.
Obviously, we saw 40 Flashkick's Geo earlier. Azure, remind me who Azure plays.
It's like
It's
Kai.
gonna be Kai.
Yeah, he's a Kai Ino player. They're both terrible. Terrible. He's horrible at this game. Don't let this top 8 performance fool you, or any of the others.
And now the backdash, casting immediate lightning, but the 2D is just going to do a lot of work. Never mind.
I think 2D does a lot of work in this matchup. That hitbox, turfbox interaction with a lot of Kai's standing normals. It'll be rough for him to, or he's gonna have to pick his buttons carefully.
Just going right into. I don't know why the plus. I forgot.
That's kind of the case with Kai in a lot of matches. Is that maybe a problem. Oh no, we stayed in there.
Might have knocked us out of the server. It was real close. Oh.
Oh no.
Just not. They just action kind of poop.
No.
Might be poop for them. Yeah.
And if it's looking bad for us, that's not a good sign.
No, it's not. So
Right there.
Gotta make it work.
They're making it work.
Yeah.
They might have just been a weird thing.
Azure might have just assumed he was dead.
That's also true. You might have just let go of the thing. He's like, fuck this. I'm dead. I died. Why did I ever pick Kai?
Well, right now he's showing the reason. Getting that mid-screen into wall. Has a meter off of it. Getting hit by the overhead, but just doesn't convert. Ow, throws him right out of the forward dash. That's that PRC because he knows he's not going to have a meter next round. Ow, okay, interesting interaction. And even more so, just the balls of the dash forward. Far H. Far S. Fakes out the burst, but doesn't get anything forward. Big mistakes on both ends. Just works out in Flashkick's favor.
Yeah, sometimes in the heat of battle, you know, that happens. Good. That was a trade conversion. Flashkick taking that first game.
And you're definitely not able to play any sort of far range conversion into rushdown that Kai kind of wants to do. Flashkick instead just rushing in on its own.
Charged us a little bit too far away then.
Yeah, luckily didn't get punished for it because Zero was assuming the throw was coming. Those plus frames. Again, 15 seconds actually working out. Greedy Kai getting that corner pressure, setting up that electricity.
Charged dust. Good block out of Flashkick there, but he finds the hit. No, too far away for the favorite duster. Finds another hit too. Not able to convert it for the death.
What?
Might be the end of him.
Especially
Wall splat into super. No!
No.
Made it to the butt. Doesn't know his wall combo. Or wasn't ready. Maybe found that. An extra hit in there.
Oh,
That
what are you whiffing
6P.
for?
The 6P is actually godlike. High 6P is actually really good.
Yeah, that's probably his best, but 2S is pretty good too.
Yeah.
The DP, nice DP on Flashkick.
Ooh, the defensive throw, smashing Flashkick. Now he's in the corner, eating his pressure. Risk building up. Spends a burst.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, it just whiffs it.
Good conversion off of that, recognizing that Flashkick was already in the air. Run up burst. Oh my god! As
Locked
you're
in,
playing,
didn't convert.
Karen. The fuck was that? I love it.
It's getting maybe out of the tournament, but I still see them everywhere right now. Call out on the neutral jump. That looked optimal for a conversion right there. Burst it out. Has to find their way back in, but I don't imagine it'll be too hard, especially with a nice backdash. Big conversion. Nice DP. A burst for your troubles. RC. He's gonna knee him right into the corner there. Tries to bait up the DP. Goes in with the pressure. Dust hits. 2S will give Azure Flame a fighting chance. Good challenge on the spiral. That's off with slow projectile. YRC to counter it. It's cheeky 2D.
Not that.
It's always cheeky.
It was cheeky. It was a little
Look at those cheeks. But not the point. It's just a really good button and option to do when, you know, like at the ranges that you would be doing far slash at. It can do a lot of things that you either want to challenge with or like, oh my god.
What was that interaction?
That was Gio's hurt box extending behind her and Kai elbowing the shit out of her giant.
Speaking of which, then a bar S into the whip. With that, we're at 2-1 in the set.
No, dust combos are pretty fine. Like, you have he's changing things. I went to the other scene as like on reaction to seeing them go back to lobby. Got confused. Talking to the Twitch chat, they're talking about dust combos doing too much damage, but it's a 28 frame overhead, right? You have
yeah, and it's like I believe it's punishable on block, right?
Yeah,
not a full charge, right? Or it depends on the
Nope,
character.
they're usually punishable on block, even the uncharged ones.
The uncharged ones are definitely punishable. I was saying full charge.
Charged is also punishable. I don't know. I kind of like the decision to make Dust do a lot of damage. I think it makes Dust a lot more relevant in the game than it was in older Guilty years. Like, it took me actually a long time to start blocking Dusts in this game because in Pulsar, like anybody, you know, you don't see a ton of Dusts, right? Like, you know, you have your impossible Dust combos, but you don't see it very much. But in this game, they found a way to make it a lot more relevant. I like it.
Yeah, and I like that they added the orange glow during the Dust animation because that was my main complaint about Dust plus R is that
they had that in Exert. They started that.
I was about to say they have that.
Oh, okay. I never played Exert. So good decision on their part, because the unique animations in Plus R where you just have to know, like, this is their Dust animation.
Yeah, exactly. Slayers was the worst.
Oh my god. Kai's looks like it's gonna be a low. It's like, no, this is no overhead.
Actually, really the worst is Testaments, because it literally comes out of the ground. Very fair. That's classic Arxis overheads that are come out of the ground.
I think Leo still has one of those, isn't there? Or it's a low that looks like a drop kick, so it looks like a high.
Oh yeah.
It's not that.
Well, what? It's sweet? That's a sweet.
I know, but it looks like a drop kick. How is that a low?
I don't know. Ask Daisuke.
Exactly.
There are so many things that I'm gonna ask Daisuke before that.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I want to ask.
Just don't ask him about it.
He's gotta wear that Harada shirt, right?
40% flash kicks right now on set point, but with a life deficit, and Azure Flame looking alright with the Eno.
He's very comfortable with both characters. He on defense though, he's looking a bit more rough. This is that wasn't a punish though.
Oh, but that is.
That is.
Yeah, and with that.
Flash kick, Jake.
Flash kicks with two good reads. Two good reads at the end. It's the set. 3-1.
I mean, you know, looking over at chat, Wizak, you know, makes a good point. Like, he doesn't like a universal leading into an extremely quote-unquote low effort 40%. But I think it's pretty clear that the way Dust has been designed really adheres to the game's overall vision. And I just think it adds a lot of tension, not to make a pun, to matches. I think it's fun, and it's fun to get it off because, like, Dust is not really part of my game so much in Plus R, and it's fun to have the option now.
And the unique combo mechanics of a charged Dust in this game make them fun combos. You know, I enjoy doing
really
them.
Great. They're great in the middle of combos too. They're just fun. They're fun to do. Yeah. I really like it. I like Dust in this game very much. I like that it feels actually like important. And uncharged Dust into RC, like that adds a whole new element of mix-up. some characters can use that really well, like Sato.
Sato, he doesn't need RC. He just has Eddie out there. He just does dust.
Yeah, I really like how dust was handled in this game.
So,
High effort or low effort, I really don't care.
Almost every design decision in terms of high level design decisions, I pretty much agree with for Strive. I think it's a fantastically made game. The only one that I look at and go, but why? Like, why would you do that? From like a game design standpoint, is reversals only having a 3-frame window. That I don't get.
Yeah, I can't speak on that. I don't really understand why I feel poorly or positively about it. But to echo you, like, I think that this game has its, like I said, it has its balance issues, but in terms of a design sticking to the stated intent and being true to both the game's legacy and appealing to new players, I don't think they could have done any better. Like, I have a lot of faith that this is going to be a great game. You know, it's already very fun.
Absolutely a way they could have done better.
Mankind knew that they cannot change
Loading time.
society.
Getting into the
yeah.
game? The fuck is that? Lobby system.
The game design though.
In game, I agree. In game, this is a fantastically well designed, well made, well executed in like every aspect. The animations are so good.
Oh, so much expression. Like, if you press a button and just let the recovery animation rock, every character has like 60 unnecessary frames of animation.
It's so
cool.
good. The stage designs too, that fucking giant skeleton, that Titan gear with a sword through it.
Yeah, I hope to see more stages. I think we're getting 2 more stages this season.
We'll see.
I'm a little upset that the stage is going to optimize as well. Oh, so anyway, here we are back at Stealthy and FredomFries.
You were playing your game, weren't you?
I was practicing a combo.
Yeah, I knew you were,
because you didn't realize that we were playing the game yet.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is loser side top 6 right now. Players taking this pretty overall slow round. Both players just doing little chips of damage here and there, getting raw hits or stray hits.
Big 2-8.
Converting off of them just like that, but not in these big, huge damage combos.
Let's see. So far, I've really enjoyed the play of both of these players. Stealthy showed some pretty exemplary Axel play in his last matchup, and FredomFries too showed a good understanding of the blood gauge. I'm excited to see if we get any of those really niche punishes I was talking about.
I don't foresee it, but you know, you never know.
There's no excuse for Nago players. Hotashi just came out with a 30-minute video about this matchup the other day.
You think I have 30 minutes? I'm here to hit buttons.
Is any of that in optimal blood gauge usage? Because that's what we recommended FredomFries for doing earlier. And right now, it is
doesn't
at
get
a
as
very
much as I thought it would have. But this is gonna be
trouble. You get to the command grab at max blood. This is just gonna be rough.
Yeah,
you broke the wall so early there.
Oh, not a big punish for the first.
The command grab.
Splat.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do.
Dead. Yes. He's dead.
One thing I'll say about Stealthy's play that I haven't seen him do, and I don't know if this is because he hasn't incorporated it or just hasn't need to yet, but I'm not seeing any of the bomber loops. I'm not seeing any Axel bombers.
We saw one last set. He did call out a Nago midair with bomber, but it didn't go into a loop.
Ooh, backdash into the button catching. Stealthy, I think typing in chat, he's just standing there.
Oh no, it's Stealthy, please play the game.
Nah, Stealthy's the man.
Don't be like Brody, where you get a job and then you want to do something else. So you go and play the game as we have to come.
Or the that Evo set. The Evo set.
Oh my god.
The one where
what are you standing up for?
Xrd?
He got up. Yeah, what are you getting up for? And the guy just takes the game. He's like, yeah, I'll take this.
Good.
Free game.
I see all these comments like, oh, in rank, yeah, just wait for your opponent if they're doing something. No, fuck that. That's my time. You're wasting my time.
Ooh,
Now Stealthy
nice.
making a nice comeback.
like
though,
the
trying to
idea.
get Palmer. Yeah.
Definitely a good decision to break the wall there. I think that even though
There it is.
nice throw, he had the corner position. Axel thrived against Nago when he's as far away from him as possible. So that was a good wall break in my opinion.
Yeah.
Stand 5 with a 5K.
Axel's definitely a character that you always say can wall break, right? It's just
Yeah, it's so good for Axel to just return to neutral.
the neutral, get that positive bonus. Yo, get him with the raw dust.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like that was obviously a throw that got backdash and he just lucked out.
No, I've been seeing Stealthy use that a little bit in his pressure sequences, and Axel's dust has more range to the point where it might be pretty safe against a character like Nago, who's far range buttons are very slow.
Okay.
So not a bad choice in my opinion.
See?
Lay that knowledge on me.
Just the low getting the counter.
Ooh,
Right
he
now,
catches the
though.
2H, but
Pokes him in the
Nago's
face
sword
with the
is
sword.
long. Yeah, he's got a long sword.
Alright, here we go. Already started. Burst stops the
Party
party.
over. That burst was like the cops knocking on the door before you even put on the music.
Too real. Too real. Now trying to get a little tricky.
Alright, I like that challenge. I like the timing of that challenge. GP.
RC canceling anything that we thought we were going into lows off of those plus frames and the burst. Resetting that situation.
Right, good conversion. Let's spray hit.
Started.
Stealthy in a bit of trouble. He's cornered. The cornered animals are dangerous.
Oh
FredomFries has got to learn how to punish that. I don't know if Nago has the punish. I feel like
Nago
he
has a
should
great
have-
punish for it.
Yeah.
It's just press S a few times.
Now, yeah,
RC
then,
when he's close.
yeah, that's
He's
dead.
Why? Just okay.
Hey, sometimes you just manage the blood gauge wrong. It happens. It's tough.
Not the blood gauge. I was just wondering. Just can you hit him from full screen? I don't know. I've seen so many people
This
drop
is the run-up
stuff.
punish. The run-up punish is optimal, right? He's doing
I know.
what he knows. He didn't. The last thing I want to see is him just hit a button at full screen and not have it not kill.
Fair enough. Ooh, mid-screen Absol Bomber though, not working out. It's topsy-turvy
Ooh, the
now.
command
Ooh.
grab.
I would say party started, but he's not dead yet, actually. Gets posted through the wall. Might have popped him too early. Stealthy right now. Just looking to make some sort of comeback, not spend that burst resource.
But one thing I'd like to point out FredomFries did there is he broke the wall with JH, and JH of all Nago's buttons gives him the biggest button to his blood cooldown of any button.
Fair enough.
That's why if you see a Nago do a dust combo, they're going to try to get like 4 jump H's in there.
I see.
You
Trying
jump
to
on the
catch.
command grab.
Interesting trade. Get trade. Now the counter finally working out just in Stealthy's favor. PRC doesn't
Right.
even believe.
In a lot of trouble right now.
Oh, that's dead.
He couldn't. He fell down the hill before I could even finish my sentence. And now Stealthy's on match point right now. Looking to take it 3-0, but you know, FredomFries looking to
Spend the cash
liberate.
early. Now that's something that's super important in this matchup. If you can get the hit early against Axel, you want to spend that cash.
Oh, get that damage and make him feel the pressure. Liberate the man.
Side switch now stuck in the corner. Stealthy able to pick and play as he chooses.
Oh, I don't know about that burst. I don't know about that one there, FredomFries.
Sure, FredomFries is thinking about it right now and going, oh, that cost me the round and the set. Alright. Stealthy goes up 3-0 in the set and moves on into winner semis finals.
Losers, right?
Losers semifinals.
So we gotta get Lain and Flashkick in here.
And of course, and earlier against it was Basement Gaming he played against. Didn't end too well. His chip got one game.
On top goes immediately to the player one side. You know he's more comfortable on that side. He's like, I need it. I need the player one side.
On a side?
I'm more comfortable on the player one side. It's mostly because I play on hitbox essentially. It's a mixed box. It's a hitbox with a WASD layout.
Yeah, the mixed box.
Well, the mixed box has the keyboard keys, right? This
yeah, the what WSAD.
Yeah. And I actually have a harder time doing the DP motion on the right side. Just because I haven't trained my ring finger enough where I don't super feel comfortable with it. So when I play matches, I try and play on the player 2 side every single time because I want to practice that.
Yeah, I have a similar problem. Did you know that there is not as many as Street Fighter in Strive, but there are some DP shortcuts?
Are there? Okay. I didn't know of any of them because I tried some of them and I'm like, I couldn't find
the one
any
that I
Street
do.
Fighter ones.
The one that I do for DP on P2 side is you hold forward, and then you tap back and down and keep down held down, and you'll get a DP.
Interesting. Okay, I'll have to try that out. So that one, so the controller that I have now, which is a T2 Plus with a very craftily wooden panel on top. Very craftily. I can just show it on screen, right? This thing.
Sure.
This is what I did. See that sweat stain over there on the right side? Yeah, it's disgusting.
Gross.
It's so gross. What was I gonna say? The T2, when you hook it up, left is prioritized over right. So I can't do any of the normal like hitbox, like hold down, forward,
that
press.
Sucks.
Plus,
that's like the best part.
Yeah. So that will be interesting. I actually have not a hitbox, but a focus attack. Whatchamacallit? Customizable stick thingy. The something Generation 2.
What?
They have like a build your own stick kit kind of thing.
Interesting.
And I picked, they cut out all the plexiglass for you and they send you all the parts and you just put the sec. You order the PCB and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
And it all comes together in a nice, easy to assemble kit. So that's coming in on Monday. So on Monday I'll be able to do those things. But not today.
Is it a full hitbox or is it the WSAD?
It's the WASD layout. I don't feel a need to switch to the hitbox thing because. So here's the thing. I tried a hitbox. It literally blew my brain. I could not.
What, to have jump be down?
No, it has jump be on my thumb. Just the idea of my brain having to use my left thumb actually short-circuited my brain where I couldn't do normal things like this.
I believe it. It was very intuitive to me when I started. It made sense immediately.
But I was saying, the WASD layout, instant. I'm just like, yeah, this is fine. Like, whatever. Even I'm talking about can target combo into Tatsu doesn't use up, but it still blew my brain and I couldn't do it. WASD layout, nothing has changed.
Your brain.
Yeah, nothing has changed. I am like, this is easy. Like, let's go. So there's definitely drawbacks to the WASD layout, and I think the hitbox layout is superior. I just don't want to take the time to learn it.
Yeah, from an ergonomic standpoint, it's probably better, but whatever works for you is the thing you should do.
Yeah. Well, there's
whatever feels best.
It's definitely if I were to take it seriously and have things that involve up, or actually with this game with all the instant air dashes and stuff. I guess I don't have any air 2 buttons, so that's fine. But Geef's commander, I cannot SPD on this thing, and it's because it's the WASD layout. So I know that it's inferior. I know that if I should switch, I just don't want to put in the time.
It doesn't matter, and Strive has a dash macro, so that makes it even easier.
Yeah, let's go. No, dash macro, the dash macro, like that's such a great design decision. All right,
I'll tell a funny story. Do you guys know the Akuma player This Nuts?
Yeah, before we go into that, we are waiting for Lain. So hopefully we'll hear back from him in the next maybe 3 minutes. Give him a little warning time.
So what we're gonna do is if he doesn't respond in the next 30 seconds, we're gonna switch to. Oh no, we have to get him. He's it.
Yeah. Maybe we could do.
I might have the DQ
winners finals.
We could do winners finals. That's true.
Could if you wanted to give him the time, but that being said, we are running a little long anyway. So if you want to DQ.
No, we'll do winners finals before we DQ.
Okay. We'll wait another minute to see if he responds, and if not, we'll queue up winners finals because winners finals would be next anyway, unless we want to do loser semis. But blah 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 blah.
Well, we can't do loser semis because we're waiting on Lain to get to that point, right? So it's like.
Right. I'm saying. We're on the same page. I'm talking about hypotheticals. We're talking about hypotheticals. Yeah. So we will just probably go to winners. Lain shows up. He's been doing so well so far, but that being said, you know, people go through multiple tournaments. Basement himself was going through a side tournament as well. Thankfully, all worked out with Basement. Hopefully Lain will show up before the end of this set. If not, we will just DQ him and move on.
We will move on through lives. We are not afraid to DQ people.
No. The most important thing is so that players feel like their time isn't being wasted in this tournament.
Yeah.
So
that and going to bed. I want to sleep.
Yeah, I'm real messed up. I've been sick all week. I'm pretty excited for the bed, but I'm gonna see this thing through to the end.
Yeah, you should have told us. We would have gotten you a replacement.
I'm good.
Permanent bay right now.
Wow, that's the deal you make with the devil then, is it? Through sickness and in health.
That's right.
Do or die. Let's go. Geo versus Millia. Cat calling out the aerial approach with 2D. That was interesting.
That I know literally nothing about. I wonder if so Geo's got that sort of pseudo DP. I wonder if that's any good at stopping Millia's very strong jump H normal.
Man, it's got the upper body invincibility, so I think it is.
And it covers both sides, so I suspect that it will be good.
He still got hit out of it because it exists. Not enough invincibility. And with that,
he gets the round off of it too. All right, let's go BasementxGming.
Caught off a little off guard by that initial 2D at the beginning, but now it just looks in so much control. CD needs an answer. Oh no, CD needs an answer.
CD's getting mixed right now. All right, there's the DP.
YRC just to immediately stop that momentum that CD worked so hard to get. Okay.
Plus frames, right? Backdashes out of the pressure.
Yeah, just trying to make CD whiff even more so that it can just blend in like a milkshake.
I want to say right now, CD seems unfamiliar with Millia of this skill level, right? It looks like he's a little bit lost on just all of the air movement that BasementxGming is showing and how to even like start the game, right?
Absolutely. I see her throw. There's one answer.
Yeah, there we go. I love to see it.
You see more though, because BasementxGming will have answers to that. Just 2D. Good conversion.
And the second I say that, I want to take it back because it looks like he adjusted so well. A bunch of options that we didn't see in the first round, all working out for him. Now, I mean, obviously, you know, when you get mixed, you get mixed. There's not a lot you can do about that. Already committed to the air dash. Unfortunate for that, a punish on that throw.
And with the DP working out really well, we saw Lain actually doing really well with the mid-stream DPs against Basement, but Basement does adapt relatively quickly, so you have to rotate these very fast.
Yeah, I love that jump. Trying to bait something. Oh my god, the neutral jump over the drill. Good YRC. I like it.
Yeah.
No little health.
CD Lime definitely going to the YRC well a little bit this round.
Oh! You hate to see it. Life so low. BasementxGming manages to take the round.
Did BasementxGming win the first game? I could have sworn we're still in game
He did.
one.
He did.
Oh,
No, this is
he took game one really quick.
Yeah, really bad.
Damn.
Burst.
Alright.
Even though it was a desperate burst that just had to happen. Ooh, big counter, but
finally-
no conversion!
Already committed to the dash, it looks like. Very unfortunate.
It's better than nothing. And manages to follow up the rose. And now CD Lime about to give the kiss from a rose into the next set. Here we go. Goes to the air, doesn't get the air throw, instead gets hit. It's
Dangerous
Up.
other side, great
Blocking.
block. Oh man, BasementxGming putting on the mix. We have some decent defense out of CD Line, but he's gonna have to press a button at some point.
CD Line
I
just
love
wants
that
to get
throw.
out of there, but it puts him in a strike throw for the round.
And gets another throw. Alright, CD Line, let's go.
Using FD very well against Geo. She's very susceptible to that because of her multi-hitting S normals.
Great 6P right there. Shut down this air approach.
I don't know about those
BasementxGming
back dashes. Yeah.
continuing to look very comfortable. Just
No, he
chasing
knows
down.
what to rotate. He knows how to rotate. Like, it's like flashcards for him at this point. This RC. Burst
Force
just
the
had to
burst.
happen. And burst of base
I like that
zone.
burst.
Boy. Here you go, taken to the air. FD just to keep the pressure out. And that's going to whip because of that FD on the string. Still gets a dash and throw.
Tries for
Neutral
the
jump.
tries for the empty jump throw, but BasementxGming already in the air. That I don't know if it was a fuzzy jump or not, but fuzzy jump back is a very strong defensive option. CD Line with the wrong read, and we are up 2-0 for BasementxGming right now.
And like 3 when you're baiting bursts like that. CD was looking very strong in other sets, but right now, and even, you know, in game 2, he had a strong round start, but right now, yeah, this round is going incredibly in Basement's favor. That will take it, and what CD
Looking
needs,
bad. Looking bad.
he needs to stop the bleeding right now. He needs to stop backdashing. He needs to stop giving that momentum. Thankfully, makes a good call out, able to call BasementxGming's aerial approach. Nice. Good air throw. Call the burst, but that's okay. It's good that it's just out of the picture now. Oh, but that was too aggressive of a rush down. BasementxGming now has the corner. Nice YRC, but calls out the close S. I'm sure to go entirely in Basement's favor. Not going to be able to kill. Instead, gets a safe jump here.
Not on the charged dust.
No.
Only on this.
On the wall break.
I'm not a super.
Yeah. Alright, plus frames, a lot of FD. I like the change out of CD. But doesn't block low, gets the burst baited. I like the idea of the burst as a defensive tool, but BasementxGming one step ahead. Couldn't do it. Alright, is Lain in here? We got 40% Flashkick. Lain. Alright, Lain last chance.
I've seen some conversation in the chat about some flaws in the ranking system, and you know, I'd say to that, I know plenty of Ultimate Grandmaster players in Street Fighter V who don't know respective matchups, so it happens.
Oh,
you know,
you said UGM. You said UGM. I was like, you calling me out? Calling me out right now?
no, of course Grandmasters don't know all the
Yeah,
matchups.
dude, Grandmasters suck balls.
Grandmaster's the new bronze.
I got nothing to say. I'm
yeah,
happy
but
and
what I was trying to
diamond,
say to
and
that
y'all
is
can
that
go
it's
piss off.
yeah, there's really no you know, no saying about that. Sometimes you know a matchup, sometimes you don't know a matchup, but it's you could play an individual match and the person could make you look like you don't know it at all, especially a character like Millia who enforces their mix very much. Like, you know, it's hard to say. You can't, you quite literally can't win them all. So you know, you never really know how much insight someone has into the matchup, because sometimes you get smoked. And that's the same kind of attitude that, you know, sometimes you see from people who are like, how did they lose? He plays Soul. Like, I can tell you, I'm a celestial player, you know, working on the aura, and I get smoked by Faust whenever there's a Faust that's better than me.
And that happens, and that's like, no matter how bad the character is, sometimes there's someone who's just that much better than you.
Or I'm just playing bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or I just played wrong, or was bad.
Being said, we have to hope both play well here. We're going to Stealthy versus 40 Flashkicks. Looking to call Stealthy out. Get some credit for his Geo brethren. A really strong round start. I think that Stealthy able to push 40 Flashkicks out fairly well.
Really interesting handles this. This was again one of Axel's harder matchups in the game. One of the 3 that are legit probably unfavorable for him.
But you know, Stealthy looking pretty good right now as a solid life lead. He can melt very fast, but he gets the throw to close out the rounds. I'm liking how Stealthy's approaching the matchup.
Got caught off guard just like he did right here, but, you know, definitely within his potential to get himself out of this corner situation. There it is.
Yeah, 5P is a very common opening for Axel. It goes really far and it beats a lot of options, but all characters pretty much can dash under his 5P, so that's a common, you know, level 2 answer to that, seeing that option.
Let's see.
Oh, gets the big counter hit 6H, that would have been death.
Had to burst there. Ooh, that was cheeky right there.
Sleeping on the big charge D, tries to bait the burst, but Stealthy doesn't bite.
Ooh, nice air dash over. It doesn't conversion though.
Tries to jump over, but you know, Axel has that space covered. You have to be jump air dashing from way closer, way faster.
Yeah, trying to bait the burst on a charged dust is like doing a meaty neutral jump in Street Fighter V. It's like that's the first anti-option people learn to deal with.
Say that.
I mean, I still fall for it, but it happens.
Stealthy, you know, keeping 40% Flashkick out very well on Rise. I say that Flashkick gets a hit into the wall break, and
it was a grip
and
damage to it.
Great anti-air, able to convert off of it, has the PRC.
Axel with the full, showed the full combo there. That's actually a pretty challenging combo.
Yeah, and he was able to make that second attempt free with a PRC just to do it again.
A lot of patience out of Flashkick here, but gets caught trying to backdash. Stealthy looking very strong here.
Just going right under that throw again. Yeah. And these back air jumps, really nothing much Flashkick is doing to contest them other than gaining this wall. And it actually works out after a few low hits.
Stealthy ultimately making what I think is a good choice in this matchup, which is staying in the air. I think Geo just, you know, really beats up Axel on the ground. And the air is kind of one of the places Axel can find some relative safety in this matchup, which is untrue to other 2 bad matchups, Millia and Axel, both of them, or rather Millia and Chip. That's going to be the round.
Yeah.
Both of them destroy Axel in the air.
A wild sense of a reset off of that RRC earlier, but
also not knowing how to punish the spinning chain.
It's an uncommon move. It's, you know, you don't even see actors use it all that much.
Punish that you have to land. There's no like, yes, I know how to punish this, obviously. You have to know that you can punish it and then add your punish. So Something to put a 40% flash he can think about, just like he can think about taking his round. Whoa, he went for the tip.
Yeah, he was ready to risk it all. That being said, positive, giving him a lot of resources at hand. Probably just, okay, interesting PRC.
Yeah, he's a little bit too greedy on it, too far away, doesn't get his dash, but gets the air-to-air. Alright, he saves it. I got worried. I forgot to be throwing up games on the board, so I don't know what the score is anymore.
It's 1-1. Oh, it's 2-1?
2-1?
I thought that was the second game for BK there.
40? No, that was only 40's first game.
Yeah, then it's. I'm pretty sure it's 1-1.
Then it's 1-1. Straight into there. Wow, has a lot of meter on deck and gonna use it for the PRC. And then an RRC. That'll be enough. That may have been optimal for them aside from going straight into super, but hey. Nice call out. So the burst just gets him out immediately. 40 flash kicks. Looking to stay in. Calling out those neutral jumps.
Yeah, throwing a
Against
40
the
flash
wall
kicks.
carry. Good conversion. Good conversion off of that. Yo,
Here's
the
the
double
thing.
dash should have only done one to punish that 5D.
Oh, he gets it.
Okay.
Should be dead.
Gold.
If he goes into the super, yes, he does. Good meter recognition there. Nice stuff out of 40 flash kick, right?
Now
Quick
we're
second
at
game, man.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Not like this.
Oh, no.
No.
That's it.
Oh, no.
2-1 in the set, and we're gonna have to play commentator over the health bar.
This time I'll make the health bar as full screen. I gotta hold this down. Dude, that's rough. Why can't I? Why does it bring my name up? Alright.
Right. Forward. Looks like Stealthy actually taking a huge life lead from the get-go. Had been earlier sign that Stealthy was doing. Oh my god! And he just
40.
loses a
Yeah,
massive
he
chunk.
finds the hit.
Because without being able to see the neutral aspect, it's so hard to really make any judgment calls.
Right. It's very rough, but you know, it looks like Stealthy doing a good job keeping flash kick away, finding the hits here and there, making him pay for trying to make forward movement. Is 40% flash kick gonna find his way in, or is he just gonna get zoned out? Looks like he got a single hit in there. Able to convert into more pressure? No, there's a trade.
I don't think so.
Trade, another trade. Chip is on the table. Chip is in character select right now, and Stealthy's able to close out that round. Trying to stay alive and or win. Not sure. But right now, Flash Kick has found the hit. He's doing the damage. It looks like he's got Oki going on. Stealthy's in a lot of trouble. He's in a huge amount of trouble. He's probably in the corner now getting hit.
Ooh, one throw.
And trading that bad trade for Stealthy. And that will do it. Flash Kick taking it either 3-1 or 3-2 over Stealthy.
Alright.
Looks like it's Flash. It looks like they geo mirror in losers finals.
Yeah, it's gonna be Flash versus
Lime, CD Lime.
Yeah, CD Lime.
Oops. 2-3-1. Dude, I said I don't know. I didn't know. I don't pay attention. Flash Kick. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure, but we're in losers finals right now. This is top 3 of the tournament.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
You
All right,
struggle
let's
with
get
the
it.
human?
Instead of
Makes
reflecting
sense.
on themselves, they blamed the
Dude,
beasts.
we're here. Look, the beasts are right there to blame.
They're literally right there.
Literally.
Yeah, Stealthy. Don't feel too bad about it. That performance was really good. Your actual looked really solid. I'm glad to see you playing another game past DBFZ, and now that we have rollback, we might actually get to play each other for once. You did a good job. It's a tough matchup. It's one of the only 3 that Axel's has where he really truly is a disadvantage.
Huh. Gold burst right from the start. CD Lain looking confident to make that call.
Yeah.
Gold burst right away gets Gio her full power up. That can be really important.
Does she get a defensive boost too, or is it just a damage boost?
She gets the defensive boost. She actually has technically the highest health in the game when she has 100 here, even more than Potemkin.
Wow.
But it's complicated. You know, it's like a weird math thing because of the way, you know, guts and stuff work.
Yeah.
Not having spent all of it,
charge
Doesn't matter how much health you have. If you get hit with the charged dust, it's gonna hurt.
Oh,
Yeah.
drops it at the very end. Doesn't get the
finisher.
hard knockdown.
Okay, nice backdash to call out CD's forward dash. Let's see. Oh boy. This juggle should
He goes
kill,
right
yeah.
into it. Okay, yeah, let's go. That's dead.
Both players
I
doing
like-
pretty well in the
I
neutral,
like
but
the
just
combo
yeah,
route, yeah.
the opportunity slightly more in CD's favor.
I really do like that decision from CD to take the gold burst early in the game because if you're in a mirror match, isn't your best option just to become a better character?
Right?
That's an option, yeah. What a good conversion from
Especially
CD.
if you're
Very good.
confident that
Yeah.
you're gonna get the hit first.
Ooh, the RC just to keep it safe as well as optimizing for the counter hit.
Alright, looks like a whiff throw, but CD Lain had already chosen to get the hell out of dodge. Another first. Catches
Okay.
the DP. Okay.
Not gonna take too much damage in terms of the difference between the two. The throw will bring it
that
closer.
Should die? Yeah.
There it is.
Not even max damage, still die. Good stuff out of Flashkick.
I don't know, in the first game. Looking pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, both players really showing their stuff. They both have a lot to give. Baby punish on that DP, block DP.
And it's just gonna give more room to do it more often down the line. But these
Another one!
People are
players
just,
showing
people
some
are
weaknesses.
ready to start.
Yeah.
Alright, this time we get the finish for the meaty pressure. Catches him, but we're already bursted.
Yeah,
Okay.
questionable burst. Unless, oh no, it was the final round. My bad.
Yeah, it's burst or die.
Man,
Duel 1.
Alright, right back into it. Plus frames. Oh, challenge, we got the trade.
Oh, the
Interesting.
monster 2D counter hit, that would have been half health.
He wanted that
Yeah.
gold burst, but
41 to take a note from CD's
Yeah.
playbook, but just not working
That's
out.
a good
But
idea.
what? CD didn't punish it. So
I like having meter. I also
Okay,
like
we'll
throwing
just-
you.
Exactly, we're just throwing it. Jelly on the corner now. RC.
Stagger
Getting a little
pressure
choppy here.
catches, CD Lime low. Another one!
Again! Just
Yo, yeah,
He just
He's
doesn't
not-
believe.
he doesn't even have the CD Lime's color where it's like it hides the gold or the orange glow.
Oh yeah.
Actually ridiculous. Now that I think about it.
Again! Oh my
Again.
god, he's free to dust!
Alright,
40% Flashkick might have found the secret.
Oh, no, not like this.
Alright, good challenge. Yeah, good
Get the
DT.
wall there.
Knows it's not real. Gonna
Yeah,
get
just gonna dump
pressure
it.
after this.
Look at the damage.
Catches him, low
Okay.
catches, Flashkick trying to jump out of it. Gets the counter hit,
Yeah.
dead! He
Runs it
got
Again.
the wall splat at the perfect time.
Almost so nice we do it twice. Now both bursts are on. I'm wondering which will go burst first.
Every single time. Finally a block.
Finally.
But if you notice there, he actually didn't really block it. He fuzzy
Right.
jumped.
Right. But I
it's a
mean,
good
it
option.
counts. It counts.
It
damn
counts. It's an option. But
Didn't react to it. That's what's been important so far.
You know, dash
Start
of
rocking team
DP.
again. We've been doing that. Both players have a pretty consistent pattern to them, which makes me worried down the line because Basement Gaming eats patterns for breakfast. Like, he is so good at adapting, and both players have been a little
great anti-air.
They continue their pressure in kind of similar manners.
Wire sees back and forth just to keep the pressure on. Catches the backdash. Is able to close it out. Flashkick takes the game, and that was. Goddamn. Goddamn.
Yeah, we're 1-2 at this point. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be 2-0 Flashkick. I wouldn't have known these games felt so fast, but I looked at the scoreboard, and I think I've been keeping track.
Just double dash again. This pressure sequence nice and tight, but except for that spiral.
Yeah, you got greedy, you want the frustrating CD line, good option with the neutral jump, you take your turn back, doesn't get the punish though, but has corner control and is making Flashkick pay for choosing wrong. And dead.
And there.
Head.
Perfect.
Yeah. Look at every single time I think a certain player, Joe, that was a weird verse. I don't know about that one there, CD Line. But every single time I think one of these players has figured out the other one has got the round or the game in the bag, the other one just comes up and massacres the person.
Yeah. I mean, they've been pretty specific on reads that, just as odd as it was, definitely felt like CD, if he gets read too well, he'll burst out of panic, you know? That round start, kind of triggered him.
Those panic bursts, like, God, or the bullshit burst, like, that was fucking bullshit.
That was
burst.
bullshit. Restart.
It's a long time to get that.
We got the gold burst. He's just gonna spend it for the plus frames.
Yo, he pressed the button on the plus frames. Caught Flashkick getting greedy with the dash up pressure. Yo, Flashkick going in.
Don't. Dude, the wall doesn't have a super, but we're gonna break. Half tension so far. Ooh, that should be dead. Yeah.
So many ways to kill there, but CD Line taking that game. Staying alive.
The slight pulse. Ooh. Okay, tricky little.
Bullshit bursts.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that gold burst doesn't get punished.
It's a bit harder to punish the gold burst, yeah. Alright, Triple P doesn't get the follow-up though. They're too far away. Especially characters that get OP off their combo finishers, it means a lot when you drop your combos like that. So hopefully Flashkick cleans it up.
Yeah, Gio gets a safe jump off every knockdown. Both knockdowns. Got the range to do it. Very important part of her gameplay.
Alright, dash pressure. CD Line holding Alder right now. Great jump back air normal. Keep CD Line in the corner, but right against CD Line, not free. It's like that was a pitiful move. You just go right back on him.
The DP, interesting.
Going on the other side.
I was hoping it would go towards the wall, I was saying.
Just a little bit of a spacing error right there. Walked a bit too far forward. Okay, he's got the corner.
Okay.
I'm gonna say like that Flashkick, you know, finds the CRC into the wall break. And has a meter to work with.
Ooh,
Got a whip on
a little
it
too
there.
far.
Go right into it. Is that dead?
Graded.
It is.
I respect that.
Very smart decision. Burst was on the table. Didn't want to give CD Line the opportunity to burst the combo and survive the round. Great. A, hit confirm, and then B, like resource management out of Flashkick there.
Finally faced the DP, but only to get stood out.
Oh, drops it, but picks it on back up. See, I'm getting dusted.
Went back to the well.
Go, gets for game. DPs anyway, CD. No, very liberal with the DP. And
I think that caught him.
Wake up super.
No, it didn't catch her.
There it is. A little too much invincibility for one day. Flashkick understands.
Alright, so CD Lain couldn't take down Basement Gaming with his Geo. Can Flashkick do it? Is Flashkick gonna be the Geo savior of this tournament? Will
I don't know. Can Basement Gaming block high?
We don't know. I don't think we've seen him block.
It's true.
Righty, ladies and gentlemen.
Good on the final.
Grand Finals. Not blocking ever. Yeah, like I said, does he know how to block? We don't know. It's never been proven. That's right. Blocking is how you lose, right? Blocking is losing. Never
says
block.
that. We've seen many DP and many a burst be baited by Basement Gaming.
If you're blocking, you can't do any damage. It's got a point.
Right.
There's you guys ever see Initial D, the driving anime?
I've seen a little bit of it.
There's a character in the last arc who theorizes that if you never touch the brakes, then technically you never slow down and you go faster. I regret to inform him that is how racing works.
That is not how physics work.
There is a max speed for certain corners. Alright, here we go.
Ooh, going to the low. That burst immediately happens again. That's very classic of gaming.
Oh, great like call out on the spiral arrow with a jump bag.
Ooh, and
nice anti-air. Not escaping out of this.
Oh, that combo. Oh, I feel like that was a drop. I think that was a drop.
Could have been a mix, but I'm not sure.
Could have been. It didn't look like a very strong mix, though. Good mix. Good mix.
Now,
speaking of good mixing.
Speaking of good mix, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Ooh, trade on that. Good for Basement Gaming. They're all catches them.
Back jump, super dive.
Showing the options super.
Kick, by the way.
And trades at the very least. Right into that 6P, but gets right on. There's the jump
back air dash to get around the grill.
Look at this. Has to burst for their life. That being said, with this life deficit, it may have been in vain. Yeah, they wanted the round too much, despite having lost it probably minutes ago.
Yeah.
It's
seconds ago. 27 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. You and your math and your
time is a nebulous concept.
What a pet animal.
Time is a social construct.
He just tries to mash his way out. So anyway.
Alright, into the mix. Challenging this situation. Very much in the Millia's favor. Chasing him down. Great movement.
Yeah. Basement Gaming smells blood right now.
Oh, he definitely smells blood. Smelled the burst. I mean, Flashkick didn't have much of a choice there, but looking rough. Great first round. Now it's looking rough.
Yeah.
Once again, another player struggling very hard with the specific air movement and like how Basement Gaming takes advantage of Millia's air movement, like air game. Millia classic.
Wow, that burst again. Just it happens so fast, and yet it's pretty much unpredictable from 40 Flashkick.
Yeah, what's strong about Millia in this game is jump angle, her air dash angle, like how she basically can just like fall down on top of you and then air dash again. It's very difficult to deal with.
And her jump H is a very good air to ground button. It's hard to anti-air.
It's very strong. It's even for Soul's mighty 5K
Oh yeah.
to do it without
Right.
trading.
Bruh.
Mostly giving up on 5K'ing in that matchup, except in specific situations. I mostly try to 6K an air throw.
Yep. Exactly.
Jump back again. There it is. Alrighty. Basement Gaming now. Looking really strong. Like all
Yo,
the
all the
reasons.
teabagging.
Yeah, the BM. We
Basement
know.
Gaming, yeah.
The
Feeling
gaming,
himself.
Unfamiliar.
He looks like he's playing with only one hand right now. But alright, Flashkick, you know. No slouch. Not gonna give up just yet.
Bursts out just at the last second. Now though. Now Basement just playing keep away until he wants to go in. And there it is.
Oh, switches
Yeah.
to the other
Yeah.
side. Brutal.
Reset. We are 2-0 in the set. This could be tournament game.
Yeah.
Basement Gaming.
And the way that the momentum's going right now, it's looking like it. Flashkick has got to make some huge neutral adjustments. He's got to make them right. Alright, small punish.
Needs to give a reason for Basement Gaming not to back
Great
jump in
jump.
certain scenarios. Drops the combo again though. That's what's really concerning is that like the few opportunities that 40 flash kicks has gotten, he's kind of dropped in certain areas. That being said, has this
Oh,
roll.
again. with
It's
the drop,
okay, he
that
gets
would've
the
been a win.
throw.
It's
It's okay, everyone relax, breathe, breathe.
Okay, let's see what 40 flash kick can do. I hope we see
Again, that
some
back
more
jump.
jump.
Basement Gaming has
In
been
the air.
Basement Gaming has been so evasive in this neutral setting.
Yeah, that's classic Millia. That's how Millia plays. She's a mix-up character and a keep-away character. It's
Yeah.
very, very difficult to deal with.
Okay, uses the BRC, creates a mix-up.
I like the BRCs for the combos as opposed to the red RCs to keep that scaling down and optimize that damage.
Bursts out.
Oh, he
He
gets the
him.
hit.
That's a game.
It's
There we
a
go.
quick game. A game
Yeah.
from 40 flash kick. That was fast. You know, that's
He-
the thing is Geo does do damage, and if she can get some clean hits on Millia, it won't last long. It won't be a long game.
Like there's been a slight change on Basement's side. He's been slightly less evasive, but at the same time, 40 flash kicks has called out a few of his tactics. But now we see Basement Gaming going in full stop.
Full
Great
ham.
gold burst.
Great
Oh, that's gonna
anti-air.
hurt.
Forces.
He gets it.
Burst the bait. Or baits the burst. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired. Whoa, big combo here. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
look at it. Oh, really wanted the wall bounce. I don't think he quite got it.
Chase is down with the PRC.
Gets him
Nice
in the
chase
air.
down.
Once again, going for that wall bounce. Doesn't quite
Gets him
get
in the air
it.
again.
And catches
Let's
him
go.
low. Let's go flash kick. Make those adjustments.
Oh my god, he
Alright,
double
catch
dashes
looks like-
forward.
Yeah. Catches, I think, a jump there. Alright. Charge does block with the fuzzy jump.
No punish on the fuzzy jump. You know, the fuzzy jump doesn't get you a punish.
The block does, but that being said, finds an opportunity somewhere else through the wall. This is the
Rising
momentum
here.
stopper.
I like the YRC
has
there.
to happen.
Prevent the mix-up. Get on the anti-air.
Want to see 40 flash keep moving. He cannot
Gets it with an
give up.
uncharged dust.
No
right
meter
there.
now.
Jump-
And FD the
Again,
situation.
uncharged dust, catching the jump back, catching the fuzzy jump timing.
Still got a dust to chew through, or a burst to chew through. Basement Gaming.
Doesn't believe.
Just burst.
Big bird.
He's going
this
in.
rush
He's going
now.
full ham right now. 40% flash. He wants it so bad, but it might be the end of him.
Gotta
Good
take
blocks.
this
No,
next.
no.
No.
Pressing gets on the mix.
Oh, go slow.
Alright, tournament point. Basement
He
Gaming.
got too antsy. He wanted the game too bad. Overextended himself chasing down Basement Gaming there.
That could be a real momentum killer.
Backdashes.
It's not looking like a
Backdash.
good card.
Yeah. And now Basement Gaming going full in.
Yes,
Use the meter.
Yeah, this is rough. This is rough.
Takes the Yoki, goes
The RFC. Okay.
This time go.
She lands it.
block high anything.
There's a lot
This
of
is rough.
damage.
We're gonna make it super. No, he's done.
Dead. Dead.
Yeah, no, that's not dead.
It's
Too
not
much
dead,
gut
it's not
scale.
dead.
Too much gut
Aw,
scale.
too much
Another
gut
one.
scale.
Another one.
I forgot.
But now, a whole meter ahead of him, he's still got his dust. Or first one. Alright.
Oh my
It's
god!
over.
Barely caught him. Oh, gets him. Oh, 40% flash kick the god. Ties up the set.
Hour of the gold burst, giving him enough meter for that special. Oof.
The double full charge does though. I love it. I love every single second of that.
Yeah.
Can he keep it up?
The patience just standing there. Yeah, now BasementxGming going full on in.
Yeah, he's not fucking around anymore. He's like, no, it's time to mix.
40 Flashkick did a really good job of like sort of destabilizing BasementxGming's control of matching. Oh, but this is gonna be
That makes me dirty.
And that perfect is potentially a sign.
Match
Don't want it to
point.
be. We want to see things going, but okay, that whipped for us.
We're gonna catch another fast burst out of BasementxGming. Which makes sense. Ooh, back dash
Back
with the
dash.
throw. Small punish on it though. Only got the 5k into the special.
Catch them with the 2D.
Oh, good trade for flash kick
This
right
is the jungle
there.
combat that we've seen quite a bit.
And he gets the dash up 5k. We're on bracket tournament and bracket reset point right now. Flash kick wants this so bad.
Let's go for the double well gets instead the double overhead.
Other side, oh man.
Oh, not like this.
Other side again, gets time going low, doesn't get the 2D afterwards of the follow-up. Flash kick allowed the play.
I'm just worried. There's so few resources for Flashkick to use.
Well, Rick, no,
It's
not
a very
close
rough
enough.
That's for game.
Trade,
that-
not good conversion, but the
That's it.
counter.
BasementxGming takes his second online local. Excellent
Right.
play.
Excellent Millia play, you know, great neutral. If there's one, like the mixes are good, right? The mixes are good, but the neutral game of him darting around and just like darting around, seeing what they do, and like just picking the right times to come in and start hitting buttons, cannot be understated. Cannot be understated. So good stuff out of BasementxGming, good stuff out of Flashkick. Great tournament overall. It was just, I'm
Really
continuously,
exciting grand final.
yeah, I'm continuously impressed by the level of play that we're seeing here week after week. And I'm really impressed by just the sheer number of people who come out and just want to play. You know, it's very exciting to see so many people come out, have fun. You know, I'm just checking. Sorry, I was just checking out the West Coast stream. If that's still going on.
Combo broke your own thought process there.
It did.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is still going on.
Absolutely.
So we're gonna send you guys over there right now. It's Losers Finals, Street Fighter 5. So yeah, Peripheral, do you have anything you want to shout out?
Nah, I'm cool.
Cool. Alright. Houseman, I know you got things you want to say.
Of course, you can always find me at Houseman2593 on Twitter. But even though that is not super active, instead I would recommend you use the pinned message in the Discord chat. It is a link to New Challenger Discord. I highly recommend it. There are a bunch of resources for intermediate and beginner players. There are a bunch of players just there, always looking for matches, including Tasty Blue, who got pretty far in this tournament. And I would love to see even players that do particularly well in themselves, maybe people getting into top 4 or top 8, come over and teach these players what they need to learn so that they can start competing against you and potentially taking your place. So
Yeah.
please swing by the New Challenger Discord, whether you're there to learn or to teach.
Yeah, and of course 40% Flash Kick. You know, we just get excited by people playing. It's a fun time, and it was really fun watching you play. And then we'll
Yeah,
shout
that
out.
was a really exciting set.
We'll shout out Basement Gaming. So he's got a tournament tomorrow for PC Strive, starting at 6:30 Eastern time. So check that out. No, not another. We're gonna go straight into the West Coast tournament. So
Yeah,
thank
we're
you
done.
guys.
I'm sick.
Yeah. Thank you guys for
Pass my
playing
bedtime.
another great night. And we'll check you guys out later. Peace.
Later, fellas.